All right, welcome everybody. It is that time again. That's right. It is our big monthly whale auction. Thanks for being here. If you're new, make sure you're subscribed to the channel so that you can comment in the chat, you can claim books, and you can bid on auction lots. What is a whale auction? Well, the whale auction is pretty much when we wheel out all the big books. We man the harpoons and we let loose the whales. It is all key books, grails, and hard to find white whales you will see nowhere else. Thanks for being with us, gang. I have got a great panel for you tonight. I'll go ahead and bring them on. Let them say hello to the peoples. All right, I can turn this on. There we are. What's going on with my camera? There we go. All right. Let's I guess we're gonna start with Paul. Blue Room Paul. Let's start off.
All right. Appreciate MT having me on tonight. There's my will book for tonight. But yeah, thank you for having me on. $1,000 book.
Right. Ron Curtis is here. All right. I didn't know Ron Curtis was here. That's exciting. Ron Curtis, want to throw some insults at the crowd? It's good to know. Boy, you just can't shut this guy up. All right, let's head on over to Philadelphia. See if Replay's paying attention. He is. What's up, Replay?
Hey, guys. How are you? Sorry. Just answering soccer messages. Yeah, so good. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. I'm having a pretty good weekend. Not that anybody asked.
I asked. I wanted. Inquiring minds want to know, buddy.
Yeah, I've got, what do I got? I got some, of course, I have some Daredevil. I got some Silver Age books, and I got some modern stuff, of course.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to take a step back. Paul, I think you should try and preview a couple of your lots. I'll come back around to you. And Replay, if you can do the same, just show a couple lots. People were asking what's going to be up on the show.
Yeah.
So a good idea to show a few things. I know Jackal's prepared for that. Are you ready?
Yeah. I have some Daredevil.
Ooh.
Good Daredevil. I have some cool Invincible stuff too.
Wow.
That I can throw up. I have one more thing that I have ready. And then modern. I have some Silver Age stuff I'm going to do too, but I have a boys. These are all near mint plus candidates. That's the second biggest book in the lot. So I got a whole bunch of near mint boys stuff that I can do, and I have some Silver Age stuff that I didn't finish getting ready. So
that's okay. That's all right. Looks like a party.
We got some stuff to sell.
All right, let's head on over to Jackal, see what he's got. He's got his board up of potential lots, it looks like.
Yep. I am. Oh, let's see. I was waiting to see if I have an internet connection.
Yeah, you look good.
Hope we lost him. We'll miss you, Jackal.
Well, yeah, I guess it looks at anyway. Yeah, I've got the I'm proud of the board that's up here tonight. Got a lot of key Amazing Spider-Man's got 3 Ditkos, 2 Ramitas, got some key Avengers, Wallywood Daredevil, Jackkirby Fantastic Four. Very, very tough to find in a higher grade Xmen 35. So I got lots of goodies tonight. All auction, no buy it nows tonight.
Nice. All right, well, let's swing on back to Paul. Unless Roman Curtis, you ready? Boy, he's just talkative tonight. I'm telling you, can't shut that guy up.
I got some lots tonight. I got these.
There you go.
This may go up tonight. I have this one.
Oh yeah.
For this. Also, tonight this will go up double cover 361. Y'all see my IG page. I've had this up.
First Carnage.
Will go up double cover.
Cool. What shape's that Lois Lane?
We'll find out soon.
6-0.
Okay.
How about it, Roman? You must be out getting chili cheese dogs. I actually watched the show about Detroit where there's like these two competing chili cheese stores, like the most famous ones in Detroit. And they're like right next door to one another. And either you like one or the other. And we were going to get his take.
Damn, don't you ever be quiet, Roman Kirby?
Usually you just can't keep him under wraps. All right, I put some of the auction lots that are probably going up tonight. I had to repress the Silver Surfer 4 that may come out tonight. I don't know. I'm still really nervous about putting that book up.
Yes, I don't blame you.
You never know. The problem is it's kind of like at an all-time low, and I should be buying them and not selling them, but so be it. So be it. All right, guys, if you are in the chat here, please let us know you're here. Say hello. Let us know what you might be looking for. You know, some of us have thousands of comic books to pull from, so if you're looking for something specific, perhaps we may have it. You never can tell about these things. What happened to my tunes? They turn off, huh?
I thought that was Paul just screwing around before the show started. So I turned.
Oh no, that was me. All right, let's for the people. GTK Comics first in the door. Appreciate that support. Followed quickly by HL, the Wrecker, in his magic crowbar, prided his way into second place. Gatekeeper in the house. Hey everyone, I don't have comic money for whale auction, so kind of feel no. It's just fun to see the big books get wheeled out. See a good auction battle. That's pure entertainment. Well, Cody, that's a new name for me. Thanks for being here, if you're still here. And because that was about a half an hour ago or so. But if you're still here, thanks for being here. Hopefully you got to see previews of some books. Jake Ellison. Yeah, that's a seller by seller basis. Our contact information scrolls at the bottom of the screen on our rounds. So you might want to contact a seller, especially since we previewed the books. There's a book you know you're going to want to bid on. Typically, payment plans are kind of tough for guys that have never bought from us before. You being a new name, at least that's a new name for me. So usually we want you to be part of the family first before we do payment plans. But hey, we're flexible. We can make something work. David Reese is here, first of the David Army, Mr. Marvel himself. Cat Young is looking for wall-to-wall Scotty Young books. Wall-to-wall. That's right, Scotty Young must be stopped. Mr. Jaggel's in the chat and on the panel. Good to see you back, Jaggle, underneath the hurricane that dumped on North Carolina. So he is back. Cat has been hunkering down since the hurricane, so that's why he's not here tonight. Val is here. What's up, Val? Good to see you. Trollfire in the house. Carlos DLR, the OG supporter, old Dr. Doom himself. Smash that like button for the crew tonight. Yeah, if we can break 125 likes, I'll give away a slab. Daniel Reed is here. What's up, Daniel Reed? Silver Age Man. Marshall Warpath in the house. Good to see you, Marshall. Let's have a whale of a good time. Amphoman. Aurelius Jules or Amphoman. Not familiar with either, but hey, there is educational portions of this show, so maybe we can learn something. Never can tell about this. No stranger to danger. The Dino Flint is here. That's right. Katie bar the door. Where is his? There's his graphic. Yep. The Dangerous Dino Flint is in the chat. You can come and check him out here on Thursday. He sells here on Thursday. Miss Liz is here. What's up, Miss Liz? Eddie Fist of Fury in the house. What's up, Eddie? Hope you're doing good. X-Men 121 way back in the right field. Yep. Well, that I should actually talk about a few of my books. I kind of launched into that, so maybe I'll do that here right before we start. Mr. Mix-Up Tiddlex in the house. Old Mixie, good to see you. Michael L, there you go, coming off the top rope. Haven't seen you in a while. Won't be on long, no power using phone. Oh, geez, you may have to go sit in the car and charge it, huh? We can't do a show without you, buddy. Do we have a book where someone swims 3 times around the carrier? Indeed we do. Indeed we do. Pearson's in the house. J-Bro 44. That's a new name for me. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the hello. Hopefully you have a good time. See some cool books. Maybe get something to bid on. Pearson's here from Canada. Oh, Thanksgiving in Canada. That's right. James really didn't tell me that. There's Paul's burner account. I can't read that or the show will be taken off here.
Thank you, buddy.
Nice is here. Captain Ahab hunting some whales. That's right. Roll out the longboats and man the harpoons. Mr. Nash is here. A whale of a tale. Indeed. Good to see you, Mr. Nash. JT here. Any $2 polls. That's Thursday. That is all Spiderfoot all night on Tuesday or Thursday. Astonishing Tales 57. Fun fact, that issue was published the same month as ASM 14. There's one to grow on. What's up, Cody? You did make it. You did make it, Cody. Awesome. We previewed the books at the beginning of the show. In fact, I'll show mine again here real quick. And they're already wanting Jackal to sing. Gas, too hard to get. Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. Well, that's why you need to buy a couple solar panels. I have some that I bought for college that I use basically when the power goes out. That's about it. All right, because I didn't kind of talk about what I've got there. That's that Mark Jeweler variant. First Kitty Pryde, first Emma Frost, Mark Jeweler variant. I'll probably put that up on the first round. Of course, super iconic X-Men 50. Super famous Steranko, new Steranko title, first full Son of Satan. And there's actually a couple books that might go with that lot. That's really high grade. That's like a candidate copy. The Legion of Monsters, ASM 300. Can't go wrong there. Submariner #1, high grade, first patch. And I might throw another book in with that one. First, the Purple Banana Hammock. Good old Logan. We saw him in the Wolverine and Deadpool movie. And then that little number X101, that Dark Phoenix minor key. So never can tell about that. And there could possibly be a Silver Surfer 4 at some point, depending on if Lucian Kerwin shows up, because he's the one who really wanted to be here for that. All right. Well, anyways, let's start slanging some books. It's time. Oh, I should go over the format of the show. Format of this show is a little bit more fast-paced than our regular shows. Usually we do 5 minutes from buy it nows, and then we get into the auction. We don't do that here. We go right into the auction, right out the gate. So the time where you got 2 minutes to show the books and 3 minutes for your auction, and 60-second overtime shot clocks as needed if we have multiple bids. Roman Curtis, have you showed up yet? He must be out there at the dojo still. Jiho will be here a little bit later. He's going to hop on. But let's go ahead and... are you ready, Paul?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Always ready for it. All right, give me $100 start. I said I'm going to put these up. Origin of Venom. 4. I grade on this one. What's on the peg? And first appearance of Null, high grade.
Boom! There you go. Hottest books in the land. Null has come out in the Venom movie that's hitting the theaters here. What, next week?
Yeah, I believe so.
So both high grade. You got your Shakespeare cover.
Origin of Null and first appearance. candidate copy.
Yeah, that's been such a hot book here recently. Super hot book here recently. I've bought and sold 2 9/8 of this. This is a first printing. This is not a variant or a second printing. I know there's some facsimiles out of this book already. This is the real deal, Holyfield.
In 2 weeks, they said.
Oh, 2 weeks? Okay. Fair enough.
You get both. You get the origin, like you said, been on the list, and ultimately this one.
A CGC 9.8 of this book is selling between $250 and $300. $250 and $300, and if they actually don't waste him as a villain, I think there's a potential that they're going to fold him over into another movie. Holly's here. So, Null was such a great character. And, of course, Carnage, Paul showed that double cover Carnage book, was key to that Null story.
Yeah, wasn't he like collecting the symbiotes form or something like that?
Yep, he was going around. They'll waste the Sony way. Here's the thing, like, Carnage was created by one drop of the Venom symbiote, and then you had the Venom symbiote on the bar at the end of the movie, right? So I'm not convinced that Carnage is completely gone from the Sonyverse, and it would be a good way to bring him back into the fold is to introduce Null, since he was so pivotal to the Null story. All right, we do have 2 bidders here. Trollfire was in at 100, and Holly came back at 105. Anybody want to go to $110? Anybody want to go to $110? Keep this thing alive. First appearance of Canal and his origin story. Yep, Doyle rules. Marvel Comics 2018. Yeah, probably. They got to give themselves some outs, but I will say that I did see the reviews for Joker 2, and I just want everybody to know that Madam Web did better at the box office than Joker 2. So there might be hope for the Spider-Verse yet. In fact, there is almost no high-grade raw copy available anywhere. They're all reprints and graded books. Interesting. Joker 2 was horrible, said Cody. Yeah, I heard that it wasn't good. Kind of undid a lot of what happened in the first movie, but hey, if you like musicals, wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it really is. I just looked to see how many raw copies were even available for purchase, and there's not many. They'll want like $160 a piece for them.
Yeah, they're up there, guys. But this is candidate. Like I said, nothing wrong with it. You will be happy with it.
Yeah, well, Cat's in on this.
Oh, yeah, my buddy Clint.
Cat will happily buy this and resell it.
Holly Martin comes right back.
You get both. So you get Origin has been on the list.
Cat jumps up there.
And the beautiful candidate copy.
There's plenty of room on this, guys. Plenty of room on this. And let me tell you what, this book has been $250 to $300 slab for at least 4 years now. So this has been one of the more stable of the modern era books. I don't
got
see
a bidding war going.
Because you've got those white covers are tough to get in the high grades. Cat comes back the very next day. Gee, I think Cat just sat out so he could bid on books. That's not a bad idea. I should probably do that one of these days. Holly comes back at 140. Got ourselves a Donnybrook.
Hey, Paul, could you swim around the carrier with those 2 books and hold them out of the water?
No, I can't do that. But you know, I'm the only one to swim around the carrier on this panel 3 times, guys. Feat that nobody else can do. Thank you for bringing that up, guys.
All right, Holly's in the lead at 140. You get the origin and the first full appearance.
They wouldn't let us swim around the submarines.
Well, Paul keeps installing screen doors on them. I don't know. See. Oh my God, I just lost.
Look at that, Troll. Troll, now that you said that, Troll, you know what? You're right, Troll. See, this is what you get when you swim around the carrier 3 times. There you go, Troll.
They had you been going.
Right of the Pacific, Troll.
Oh, Cat comes it down at the wire. We'll go ahead and reset it. That'll put us into 30-second shot clocks. We do go try and go a little bit faster paced here, especially in the first couple rounds. Here on the whale, if you're a regular viewer or only one or 2 auctions.
Marvelous book.
Doing his best, man. So Cat 60 is a reseller of comics, so he's going to buy those and resell those for a great price. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Okay.
Yup.
Cat spending his fee. Yeah, what is whole
We're at $100.50 here.
Yeah,
$7.50.
You know what, Cat? You're bidding. I ain't gonna say nothing. You're right. You're correct, Cat.
Yeah, you take the abuse of Cat's business. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line coming down.
All right, Holly.
Okay.
Was it 160?
150.
If you're on IG or email. Just
150.
hit me up.
Oh, 160 shipped. Yeah, shipping.
Yeah.
160 shipped. Yep.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. Contact me.
Pretty good, Paul.
I've done business with her, huh?
Yeah, I have. I've
Okay.
sold him stuff.
Thank you. Great pickup, buddy.
He or she, don't know if that's actually Holly or if he's using the wife's account here, but it's all good. All right, let's see how Roman Curtis is doing.
Where is Roman?
He's out getting chili cheese, I'm sure.
8 more lives for Cat.
A box of ice cream sandwiches and some chili cheese. That's what Detroit's famous for.
Man, ice cream sandwich sounds
Yeah.
good right now.
Somebody's look at that, already drinking his life away.
I knew that. I knew that was what the case was. Once I saw the Instagram account, I was like, he's got to be using his wife's account.
You're
Tony dogs love hot dogs. I just had one yesterday all the way.
up, replays. What you got?
You want to did you pull out those other books you want to preview for upcoming attractions here?
Yeah, let's see those upcoming attractions.
There's just a bunch of silver. If you Silver Age a lot. There's
I just think the
The
vintage.
King Kong issue.
It ain't the vintage.
Ooh.
Now we're talking.
all right, let's do this one.
What's your starting bid, buddy?
We'll start it at $100.
Bullseye, one of my all-time favorite books. First appearance of the Bullseye. Now, so is this
That's around the carrier.
a fine
Daredevil.
plus
It's-
side or fine on the minus side?
It's right in the middle, bud. It has a crease. It presents beautifully.
Let's say it looks a lot nicer than fine to me.
Like there's no ticks, no dog ears. It has a crease down the middle of the front cover.
Oh, the subscription crease or what?
Yeah. But I mean, you could press and press. You'll get most of it out, but it's still gonna be there. But
you can still get a VF with a subscription crease as long as it's not bad. Like it's like you can't see the white line.
There's like a couple little white. See in the Daredevil's chest and his leg. See the white?
Yeah, I do. Just a couple scuffs on the
yeah, scuffs right down the middle.
Daredevil. Look at that musculature on Daredevil.
Yeah, it's like I've bought this book a bunch of times, and I'm always so excited that I just end up selling it and never keeping a copy for myself.
Yeah, this is my last copy I have to sell at this point. I have no more left to sell. But even in a fine, it's worth over $100.
Absolutely. And I it's a 6, to me that's a 6.5 to potentially as high as a 7.5, depending on if you're smart about how you submit it. Because there's no spine ticks on it, right?
No, there's no spine ticks. The corners, there's no dog ears. The back's great. I mean, the back is a white cover. It picks up a little bit of that crease on the back, because it was folded. But you're gonna have to press it a couple times. You're gonna have to put some work into this book. It's gonna need a couple presses to really hide that crease in the middle. But look,
it's a first bullseye. It's a first freaking bullseye.
And all right, if we get the 140, or no, wait, this is only an.
All right, Nathan's here.
HL's in at 100.
HL.
Go ahead and talk to me, Goose, because I'm getting in on this one.
Fine.
That's a great book.
All right, fine. Screw it. Let's get some bids. 140 brings in these two books. This one's a VF. This one's real nice.
Second,
really nice.
Oh, I love that book.
Yeah, I was gonna do the second appearance of Bullseye, but this book's just better. It's a better cover.
Daredevil looks like he's a little bit worried about that situation.
Yeah. And that's first Kingpin in Daredevil. So all three books.
I don't know what the other one is. What's the other one?
I think it's his third appearance. 141. It's a great cover. And it's VF. So if we get the one,
comes back at 110.
Oh, Nathan dropping a hammer.
All right, guys. I like to show this so you guys kind of know what's going on here. There's your key first appearance of the Bullseye, and then there it is. Third appearance of the Bullseye. That is a better cover. And then you got the first Kingpin.
Yeah, first Kingpin in Daredevil.
Dude, I mean, Bullseye just such a great
HL folds.
Nate's in at 140, so all three books are in. Yeah, I really need to buy another. I have a feeling that book's going to blow up when this Netflix show comes out. I really do, and I really need to buy a copy.
He's going to be in the show.
You 76 people would hit the like button. I promise you it won't shock you. No electrical shock. It's not rigged.
Well, JT didn't fold. JT is still in this. And there he is. That first book is... I have a sneaking suspicion that this Netflix show is going to be really good, and all of these Daredevil books are going to start getting out of reach again.
Yeah, when is it coming out? September, the show?
I don't know.
No, I think it's like 2026 or something like that.
What is it? When is it coming out, Paul?
I think what, 2024.
I saw there was already photos of the production of the guys in costume on set.
All right, Gerald's going in the cleaning press business.
A lot of fun. It's a lot of work.
A lot of fucking work.
No, it's not that bad, Joe Yates. You just need that peroxide light bath. You good?
The first one was pretty good. I did like the first one. I mean, John Bernthal's the man.
I wish I knew how to do that stuff.
I wish Elektra wasn't like 30 pounds soaking wet in that show. That was about the only.
Not that bad. You can operate a laser. You can do that press and clean.
That's right. If I can make gold, I ought to be able to do that.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Cleaning is not easy. Cleaning is not easy. Pressing is not that
easiest part.
Cleaning is very difficult.
Cleaning is the easiest part.
Yeah.
All right, Nate. Thank you, buddy.
All I'll tell you is the press is the cheapest part of the kit that you're going to need. The press is the cheap part.
No, that's hard.
It's all the other stuff you need to be able to use it that costs money. All right, everybody. Great pickup. Who got that one, Nate?
Yeah, Nate got it, yeah.
That is a good pickup.
All right, let's check in with Roman
good
Curtis.
rounds to start with.
Don't let me down, Roman Curtis.
He tried.
What kind of ball game is Roman watching tonight?
I don't think the Tigers are on.
I think the Tigers are out. You're
All
up,
right,
Jagger.
Michael, what do you got going on, buddy?
All right, is it me? All right. Just a second. I want to make
What's
sure
your
it's
starting
got
bid?
people can hear me.
Starting bid.
All right. Here's what I got.
Starting bid.
I'm going to start. Just a second. I'm gonna start this book at $250. I don't think that's too much because high grade on this book's about 500, and this is pretty high grade, and it is hell to find a nice one. We'll start at the end here and go with the X-Men that was sold to me as an 8.0, but I marked it as 7.0 because it presents very well. I mean, you got no creases, no problem, but it does have some tanning, and I want everybody to be completely aware. So I dropped it down a grade because it has some tanning on it, and
not terrible.
but it translates to the inside too. You got some tanning, but look at those pages there. Look how nice and white the interior pages are, and Spider-Man in this book. And let's see if I can get over here to the centerfold. This is the nicest book. I had to compare this one to my own private copy, and this is as nice as my copy. They're just so hard to find.
First appearance of the Changeling, later reintroduced as Morph, so it's really Morph's first appearance. And the second appearance of the Banshee.
By Roy Thomas and the late Werner Roth, who passed away in 1973. And yeah, it is a key for two reasons, and I think it's a wonderful book.
It's got micro chamber paper, probably because it came from
I never get this book in high grade.
Does that have micro chamber?
That's the highest that I have had.
Does that have micro chamber paper in it?
No, it didn't have any in it.
But you should put it in there, guys. If your guys are new to collecting or collecting Silver Age books, you should be storing them with micro chamber paper. That will keep them from tanning.
This might have been one I should have sent to you for detanning, but I mean,
that looks really nice.
Look at the corners. Look at the spine. I mean, It was
Oh,
sold to
yeah.
me as an 8.0, and I was not going to argue about it. But like I said, according to my grading, I'm calling it a 7.0. But it's still, like I said, in high grade, it's like a $450 book. So if
Right.
it doesn't sell for $250 or more, I'll gladly hang on to this one.
Yeah, I mean they're selling BG.
Look how white the pages are.
Selling BG copies for $170, $130 here.
The last VG copy I sold was $165, I think.
Right, right.
And this is much higher grade.
I forgot to open Go Collect now that I have that account. I can tell you what a 7.0 slab goes for.
And it has the famous Steve Ditko, where they stole the Spider-Man art from Steve Ditko's Amazing Spider-Man 24.
Right, right.
That is exactly the art, except they took this hand and made it open. And his fist is closed on this side because in the Amazing Spider-Man 24, he was coming down on web on both sides, ready to capture some crooks. But I don't think you can do much better on this book. But
It's really hard to get. It's really hard to get Silver Age books that are VF or higher, and they're getting harder and harder to come by, especially ones that aren't already graded, right?
with black on it, man, black.
So fair market value on a 7.5 is $325, and a fair market value on an 8.0 is $450.
Well, like I said, I thought it was worth picking up, even though it was called an 8.0, because I've had very good luck with these X-Men, and I mean, it's just, if you got an X-Men collection, you got to have one of these. The first full Spider-Man.
Anybody want to jump in the water? At $250.
Okay, well, folks,
All right.
I will
Fair
gladly
warning.
hang on to this one. Thank you for your time, and I'll put
Fair
up
warning
something
on the
else
end line. Fair warning on the end line. If you see something up on Jackal's board you want to bid on, don't be afraid to say, "Hey, I'm interested in that book." Give them a good idea what auction lot to put up next. All right, let's check in with Roman Curtis.
Thank you.
Yes. Ground control to Roman Curtis.
Ground control to Roman Curtis.
There you go. Here's a good point. If you want to come on and sell some books, we want you. Hit me up on the Instagrams or in the emails and get you vetted, and you too can slang some books on the show. All right. Well, Roman's not here. I guess the show must go on. In fact, actually, you know what? I'll do that real quick. Buy him some more time, see if he wants to come on. You are watching the whale auction. We do these once a month. We do auctions 3 days a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. The next one will hopefully be tomorrow if I have enough sellers to do it. And then the following Saturday, 1 week from today, is Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. Don't want to miss that show. And then the following Saturday is our first ever spectacular slab auction. It's only graded books all night. So mark your calendar for that, October 26th. All right, Mr.
There he is.
Curtis
The man of the hour, the savior of the whale auction.
There you go.
Roman Curtis.
He is fired up, I can tell.
Taking care of business. I got a big party I'm throwing tomorrow, so
For the Lions.
yeah, I'm doing a Dallas Cowboy Lions party. Phone keeps ringing. People, I can't. I got stuff to do. I got to let them put the phone down for a few hours.
I like that party.
Where do you want to start out?
350.
Tree Fitty. The Loch Ness Monster.
350. Oh, there's 2 book lot. The twins of Marvel and DC. First up, we got a very fine New Teen Titans #2. First Deathstroke.
There you go. That's a
There we go. First Deathstroke. And to go along with him is a near mint direct of Deadpool.
Oh,
Connecting covers. Oh, okay.
hey-oh.
Connecting covers.
Crossing the fingers.
You look closer to that.
What grades we got these in, Mike?
I got a near mint on the direct here. There's no spine ticks. I might put some gloves. I ain't had time to put no gloves on. Give me a second here. I can put some gloves on, pull the book out. It's got no ticks, no dog teeth, no dog ears, none of that kind of stuff here. Get that corner there. First Deadpool. We'll just call it a 9-0 to be safe. You want a number, we'll call it a 9-0 to be safe. We'll call 7-5 on this.
That's issue number 2, right?
Issue number 2. First Deathstroke.
And that
Be
is
safe.
that is not Deathstroke up front.
No, that's the Ravenger's son. Deathstroke's in the background there, under the tree.
All right, guys, I'll show you what he's putting up here. First appearance of Deathstroke, the Terminator. There's like first appearance of Ravenger, first appearance of Wintergreen, first appearance of Trigon.
Yeah.
Hero's going to get a standalone. September 2024, James Gunn's DCU developing a Bane and Deathstroke supervillain team-up film. That's why that book is popping off right now. And, of course, we all know why Deadpool's popping off. That New Mutants book has been hot ever since it overtook the first Cable, the hot book. Plenty of room on this. Does the New Mutants have any spine ticks or anything?
Hmm?
Is there any spine ticks on the New Mutants?
Oh, no. Shouldn't. No.
Because you were saying it was a candidate copy before, so that's what I'm asking.
99294. I'm just gonna call it 90. I used to call everything 90 slap worthy. So it's at least a 90. We'll do that. It's no spine ticks. No. Hold on. Let me put the Paul specials on and pull it out the bag for you.
Because even a 9.0 slab is a $400 slab. If you were to get it graded.
Take it out the bag. Oh boy.
Last high grade direct copy sold raw. Last raw high grade direct copy sold for $330. Sold for $330. Yeah, I didn't see any spine ticks. That's got to be the artwork down there at the bottom, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So you get the Teen Titans 2 and the New Mutants.
No dog ears on the front or the back.
No
color run.
Yeah, because that book, kid, if it wasn't wrapped perfectly, sometimes the lines of the brick wrap around to the front cover, and it may look like a spine tick, and it's actually not.
Here we go.
I just don't know enough about that Teen Titans book. I was hoping to buy that book for you tonight. Maybe we'll have to work that out. All right, guys. Well, hey, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. You can always hit up Mr. Realm Curse on the Instagrams. See if you can't work yourself out a deal. Seemed like there was a lot of room on that spot. Surprised. We did cross the streams. But, all right, end line's coming down. End line's coming down. All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
All right. Fantastic Four, Secret Wars next. One or the other.
Nice. All right, well, G-Ho will be here soon enough. I'll leave my books up here. I don't know what people want. I can say what book you want me to put up, and maybe I'll put it up.
What's your starting bid, good buddy?
It'll be $100.
All right, $100 start. Let's see what he's gonna put up.
Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes.
Somebody said L, J.
We have been known to buy the J from you.
Oh, everybody will buy everything I have. The rest of, well, all the big books, those are the only things I have. So this is a Mark Jeweler variant. An uber rare Mark Jeweler variant. First appearance of Emma Frost, Kitty Pryde.
Kind of a whitish whale book.
This is it's also a star-stamped Mark Jeweler variant, indicating it was sold on a military.
That was survived in a 6.5 condition. Amazing.
Mark Jewelers are incredibly rare on these books. Star stamps even more so, because the going consensus is it was sold on a military base in Germany. They were going.
I'm sure nobody wants that book, so I'm jumping here.
I can tell you, I paid way more than $100 for it.
Oh, of course.
Way more than $100 for it.
I wonder if I could use 2 of those.
Yeah, I know how you are with your Mark Jeweler.
Well, if I were to get it, it would be sent to me raw.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I guess it's true that the interleaving paper might be an issue, but this one, I think 6.5 is as good as this is gonna get.
Yeah, I just like where I can be able to put it in a Mylar and let it roll.
Wow, I can't believe this. Maybe I did put up the wrong book.
It could be, because I would have sworn that X-Men 35 would have been gobbled right up, but it wasn't.
I mean, this is leaps and you can't find them. You couldn't find one to buy one. You want to buy a X-Men 129 Mark Jeweler variant.
Blue Mark Jeweler. Oh, the sacrilege.
Ooh.
The last raw unstamped copy just sold for $200 in July. But you're looking at a graded copy. And that raw copy is probably VF minus. It's probably a 6.5. It's got a big dog ear in the top right hand corner. Here, I'll even show you. Look, I've got it up. Look at this. That's one sold for $200. Huge dog ear crease on the corner. It's got a chip out of the top. Another big crease along the side. I bet you this one was definitely not higher than a 6.5. Look at all that nonsense. And that sold for $200. Emma Frost. Oh, there's a whole other dog ear there. Emma Frost and Kitty Pryde, big time X-Men characters. I love Emma Frost.
I paid $250 for mine.
I can tell you that I was hoping to get at least 3 times right now.
I paid $250 for mine, and it was a 7-0, and I cracked it. I don't like to have my Mark Jewelers in cases.
Nope.
So just in case you want to move one of them.
They're not much good in a case, are they?
$200.
You could be lying to somebody.
$200 for a raw copy of the 6.5, or you could get a graded
And
one.
it could be a copper insert for all you know.
Yeah, this was a mistake. Maybe I should have put up something else.
They're bidding. They're bidding.
Up.
I know it was risky. I really didn't want to sell this, but like I kind of started to feel bad because I haven't put up like a white whale book in maybe a month or two. This would be what we call a white whale book. Super scarce, hard to find, rare book that you can't just like jump online and buy one right now if you wanted to.
You got my people in here bidding. Yates and Enchanted. Okay.
There isn't even one to buy if you wanted to right now.
Not selling mine.
Hey, I take some risk. We can't do it till afterwards. Yeah, well, the fact that I won't be having any money in my hand after this one.
All right. Overtime
I will
shot
have
clock.
gone-
Here we go.
I will have lost a considerable amount of money if this sells for 100. Which is all right. I wanted to bring a whale book to make it interesting, to get people watching here.
Yep.
Mark Jeweler variant. This is a Mark Jeweler
Put the star stamp, guys.
star
on the new
stamp.
stamp.
Mark Jeweler variant. There's your star stamp. Military star stamp. If you're
Army
into
Joe.
books. In fact, I probably should.
Army Joe's in there. Mark Jeweler variant. Thank you, MT, for stopping me.
We reached your budget. Roman Curtis, come on. Come on, Roman Curtis.
Good Lord.
Look how happy MT is, guys. He's going to give y'all a deal tonight.
Yeah, we had a post on it. It was a Mark Jeweler.
He put a-
Anybody
MT.
watching the show?
MT, that's why you crack it before the show so you can show him as a Mark Jeweler.
Oh, he put a...
Yeah, maybe I should get toast.
Now he's saying, I hear you, Army Joe. How much? Hey, Army Joe got $8 of credit with me. Army Joe has $8 whole worth of credit on the whale show with me.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, I got to your tracking, your books. Your books are packed up, Army Joe. Well, I said anybody is interested in any books on my wall, just say something. And I'll put that one up first. Nobody said nothing.
I see them going at it. I'm still tempted to get in there and get some of that. Mark
Army
101 Mark Jeweler would be interesting. Yeah, I guess it would. I ain't never seen one. Well, I seen that Mark 101 Mark Jeweler was beat to hell.
They definitely had them.
Star stamp, Mark Jeweler, military star stamp.
Show them the stamp. MT, show them the stamp. Where's the stamp at?
Right here.
Right there in the, you can see it right there in the,
Oh, I'm used to it being up at the top. It's right there in
But usually they'll try and get it in a white spot. But actually, I think it's nicer.
you might even find them on the back. I mean, it's...
Save us from the Knights of Hellfire. Come on, this is a great October. That's why I was doing the Hellfire Club. You got a little mid-drift action going on with Storm. How much is Jay?
Are you going to make it, buddy? It's only the first round, man.
This one. Mistakes were made. Wow.
Hey, that's when you had to pull the big books out early, you know. Hey, he's at 165. He's at 165. They're still bidding. Is it we in overtime?
1, 2, 3.
It went for half of what it was.
Wow, are we just-
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
All right, great job.
Can you put the camera on me, please?
Yeah.
So this won't be going up tonight. This beautiful book right here.
Yeah.
This beautiful book right here.
Joe just stole that book.
This no way I'm putting mine up. I thought about it for a second. We're gonna put that on the way and we see how y'all doing with the Mark Judas tonight.
That's nice. And
I'll
the
give you $100
Ruby insert too. That's nice.
I'll give you $100 to look at that.
Yeah. I thought about it. You know, this was gonna start over $300. Yeah. It's high grade too.
All right,
I wish I had a stamp on it.
350 starting bid, good sir.
350 starting bid. Okay,
Yeah,
let's see what this is.
We're gonna do it.
Everybody's swinging for the fences tonight.
Dude, we're trying.
1 double cover.
Oh, I know that's a 9/8 because it's Paul book. I know it's a 9/8.
You and them old
Yeah, that's
modern
fine.
books.
That's fine, Earl. I'm good with that. I'm okay with that.
Double cover, guys. Like MT was saying, white whale books. Y'all look this up. Me and him done some information on this.
Yeah, go look this up. Go look up what a copy of this. There's only 2 of them available to purchase, and they each want like 2,000. Or there's in the 9s. In a near mint grade, there's only 2 of them, and they want 1,800 to 2,500, depending on the grade.
Yeah.
And there's an 8.0 copy. They want, what was it, 450? They wanted for that.
Yeah, I think it was like
That's pretty cool, double cover.
But double cover is a white whale book.
All I got to say is Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I think
Well,
he's
He's
Starts
ignored
to have
that.
it.
And it's his reward to him. Life
just
is a great big hang up.
right.
Wherever there's a bang up, you'll find the Spider-Man.
First appearance of Carnage for all you keeping score at home.
Double cover.
Carnage in a double cover, and interesting that the inner and the outer cover is a 9.4. So let me tell you this, that if you guys are new to double cover errors, this is the bindery defect that got 2 covers at the bindery where they put all the books together and the pages together. And if you send one in to get graded, the grade they put on the label is the better of the 2 covers, or if you have 3 covers, it's whatever the best grade of any of the covers are. That's what they give you. This one is a double 9.4. Usually the outer cover is a lower grade than the inner cover. So the fact that they're both 9.4s is actually pretty spectacular.
It's a bit unusual. That's true. True.
Wow. I
Paul, you didn't.
I told Paul not to sell this for $350.
Yeah, he told me not to put it up, guys. But I'm like, we got white whales on the auction, so.
Oh, Paul, you ain't put that at 100?
Huh?
You ain't started at 100?
I started at 350 because I'll keep it. I mean, I don't ever have a couple of these.
I told him I didn't think 350 was enough for it.
Y'all go look this up. I mean, you can buy one from England for $500, and it's an 8.0 or.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I was just looking it up here.
Double cover, guys. Double cover.
Now, Carnage has always been a fan favorite, right? Homicidal symbiote.
Spins the web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out. Here comes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night, at the scene of a crime.
Holy fuck.
Like a streak of light, he
All right,
arrives.
so here's your 2 double covers. A 9.6 they want 2,600 for. A 9.8 double cover they want 2,800 for. There is an 8.0 on here for $521 plus $55 shipping because it comes from the United Kingdom. Then you got to pay taxes and import fees on that.
Yes, you do.
$700 to $800 before you're all done for an 8.0 double cover. Those are the only 3 available for you to purchase anywhere. So I thought Paul was crazy for putting up $350, and I would have told you differently.
Double cover.
And this is so insanely rare. Now, there's no sales data on any of these within the last 5 years, which is why those guys are putting $2,000 on them. Because if you want one, where are you going to get one? You're not going to get it. So they're happy to keep it. But
yeah, I mean, if it don't sell for $350, I have to leave.
I don't think you should have sold it for $350. So.
Well, we got to bring white whales on the list.
I know. Absolutely, JT. Absolutely. Which is why, I mean, you looked at the 9.6s, they want $2,000. Paul started this at $350, which was a lot more.
I think it's a fair deal, John. I mean, 9.4 double cover, $350. I mean, it's not, you don't see these every day.
All right, guys. Well, hey.
Man book.
Yeah, well, apparently not. End line's coming down. That's all right. I'd hang on to that one. I told him I think I'd hang on to that one. End line coming down.
No worries. Thank you.
Try again next round. Let's see if replay's got anything people want to bid on.
Start that bullseye. That Punisher 102 at $1.
At
Maybe
$1 on a sale auction.
There's a slab show coming in 2 weeks.
Royal auction's got to start at 100. What do you want to start this at, buddy?
$100. I don't normally sell Invincible. I buy
No,
it,
you don't.
but I don't sell it. But I will tonight. So it's $3. Number one, the LCS Gold Comic Shop Day. Tomboy Myers. By the way, these are all they're not near mint plus. All three of these. And then the big one, which I buy a lot of these. All right, I will phrase this properly. So this is the
that's the
Anissa sexual assault on Invincible.
Yes, well, that is the most infamous.
Oh, that's your wife's favorite issue, right?
My what?
That's your wife's favorite issue, right?
Yes, she loves this issue. She can't wait till this makes the cartoon. She's
yeah.
But
I will say that that cartoon is excellent. If you've not watched it on Amazon, you need to.
That's how she got her beautiful daughters.
So yeah, 3 Invincible books.
She beat replay down and took it from you.
Yeah, and then she flew away with her ass and boobies hanging out.
Right. Dripping. Paul, can you watch this for me, buddy?
Yeah, if you want to look them up. Do what you got to do.
Super low print counts on these ones still, right?
Well, yeah, there's no such thing as a high count on Invincible. Yeah, they're all low. This is a low print count. The other two aren't. I don't know what the other two are. They're both reprints of number one. But one goes for they probably both go for about $30 a piece. And they're all three are candidates. I mean, I just bought one of these just on this show just 3 weeks ago for $100. Give you a spine slide. I mean, there's no ticks, no nothing.
Excuse me.
I mean, everything, edges completely sharp. Everything's perfect. Book is perfect. All three of them are candidates. So yeah, this is the Anissa sexual assault issue. I won't give any spoilers out. That's the comic book shop gold label variant for the LCS. I forget what it was. Local comic book shop day. And then the John Boy Myers. I'm sorry, Tommy Boy. John Boy Myers wraparound #1. Gerald Yates. Yeah, I didn't ship your stuff. You have a stack of books. Yeah, we're getting close to shipping, Gerald. Mr. Pixelix, that's not true. I don't have pegging gear, and I don't peg, nor do I get pegged. All right. Any interest in Invincible books? All right, all candidates, all three. Oh, Gerald's in at 100. Shit. I didn't see that. All right, Paul, you want to drop that end line? I only have one bidder, buddy. All right, guys, I'll be dropping the end line. End line's coming down, guys. So that went to Gerald. Gerald, thank you. You definitely got yourself a deal for sure. I would hold on to that 110 until that hits the cartoon. All right. Thanks, Gerald. I think, Edwin, are you up next, bud?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, you reset your clock.
I think that's the way we ended up. Okay. Well, since my X-Men didn't go, I'll move in another direction here. I will go with a VG copy of the second John Romita Amazing Spider-Man and the defeat of the Green Goblin, one of the greatest covers ever drawn here. This book is about a 3.5. It is intact. And 3.5, some people might call it a 4.0 or whatever. When I'm going to start it cheap for what this book is, start this book at $150, please.
You got it. Starting bid 150. All right, I'll reset.
Go out and try to buy one of these. You will find that's pretty cheap. Because I looked around. Da, 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 da. Nobody wants Spider-Man or X-Men. I should go to DC Books tonight.
Comic Dog. I was a little high pitched for Comic Dog. That might not have been Comic Dog.
Nah, that was either Milton or Logan. That was one of my two.
Oh.
Not bad for calling it a 3-5. Defeat of the Green Goblin. After he had just defeated Spider-Man and the Freeman. Old Norm does look a little beat there. You folks not think that's at least a 3-5? I showed you the inside, the back. Okay. If you remember, continued from issue 39, which was the first Ramita after Ditko left, where he captured Peter Parker, drug him to his laboratory, had him strapped in a chair and was going to polish him off, and then decided he was going to tell him his whole life story, and found out that he knew Harry Osborn, his son. And he kept talking and talking and talking and goading Spider-Man until Spider-Man was able to loosen the straps a little bit that were holding him, and finally he broke loose. And then he proceeded to whoop the Green Goblin, who lost his memory and was not heard from for till what, issue? Oh, I'm trying to think. Was it issue 121? I don't remember. Anyway, the Green Goblin was not heard from for a long time after that, till he started remembering things. The end of the Goblin. Afraid not. Afraid not.
All right, guys. Well, fair warning.
I think this is my favorite Silver Age Spider-Man book. I'm pretty convinced that this one is probably my favorite.
Okay.
Right.
That's strike two. Strike two on the Silver Age. Yeah.
All right, where are we headed, Mr. Roman?
Can't figure it out. Who is this other guy? Trying to figure out who the other guest villain was in this book here, but I can't figure it out yet. I don't have enough time. Oh, let's just. They want.
What you want to start at?
I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna do 100 or if I'm gonna do more. I'm gonna do more than 100. All right, so is it too early? Yeah, it's too early. No, I'm gonna do 100. I'm gonna do 100. I got the box to ship this in. I got the bubble wrap. It's gonna hurt my heart to sell it. Which one will hurt my heart more? Which Spider-Man will hurt my heart more?
Well, if you show us, we might be able to help. Mr. Let's booing you.
Who? I'm getting booed. I did say start at 100, didn't I?
Mr. Let said I just came here to boo this man.
Oh, Mr. Let.
Mr. Let.
Oh, Mr. Let.
I said let an invite. I just aggravated him and sent him an invite for the hell of it. Hey, Let, send me your blue marbles. My man gonna be here on October 8th, 9th, and 10th. Get them signed, baby. I'm gonna get my blue marble signed by my boy, the creator of Blue Marvel. I'm going out there just to get the book signed by my man. We gonna do 100. So what we have here, hey, chat, y'all want a discount?
They always want a discount.
What did I say, 100?
You said 100. It's on the board.
Chat, do you want a discount? Always. All right. Ready for your discount? No one on the panel can bid on these books. There you go.
There you go.
King Size Annual, number 4, 1967. That's the what is this one here? This one is the third appearance of Mysterio in his costume, and I was trying to look in there and see what the other Venom was, and the Human Torch is a guest star also. So that's the third appearance. Look them up.
I just bid on that book. I bid on that book today, about 2 hours.
King Size Annual, number 5. First appearance of Peter Parker's parents. And Peter Parker also finds out that the Red Skull orchestrated the death of his parents.
Right.
2 giant size keys there. And I have the box to ship this in. So those 2, and bam. You'll never see one this crispy ever.
Dude, those are always beat to hell. It is so hard to get high-grade treasury books.
This had the reprint of ASM 14, the first appearance of the Green Goblin, and they also had the reprint of ASM number 8, Spider-Man versus the Human Torch. Let's see if I can get it in here. You can see the whole, when you can read it, it's in good shape. I got the lamp that's in the way. The book is so big, I got a box to put this in.
But the big book here is still going to be that king size Spider-Man.
It's the only discount y'all get of the night. You better take advantage of it. Because trust me, I'm giving these books away.
Yeah,
that is number 5.
That king size.
First appearance of Peter Parker's parents. And also he finds out the Red Skull is the one that orchestrates their death. And the third appearance of Mysterio in costume is another villain in here. You see the 2 right there. I couldn't figure out who it was. That was imitating the Human Torch. I couldn't figure out who it was before the auction started. So, but it's the third appearance of Mysterio in costume. This one in 2 and 4 and 24, he was disguised as Spider-Man, but this one here, he's third appearance in this costume. So there you go, and you got the giant treasury. You never get one that clean and beautiful ever. I just don't have nowhere to store.
We got a couple questions on the grades here. What grade are you putting on the annual?
On what? This 5, which is in it. In this one here, these just came in today, so I was looking them over. Use some close. These just came in today. I'm not gonna wait. I was gonna wait and get 2 and 11 because that's nobody cares about 11, but that actually is John Romita Jr.'s first work in comics. 11, the king size annual 11. So they're nice and sturdy. What happened? Oh, did I lose connection?
You're good.
Yeah.
Am I breaking up? I was breaking up earlier. I don't know why I was breaking up earlier.
You sound good now.
But it ain't gonna be no spine ticks. This for over 50-year-old book, you know.
So you were kind of breaking up when you were giving the grades on these. I think maybe you should give them again.
The Giant Treasury is a 7.5. They had that graded. I got both of these just to be conservative. They're not torn up. They're not beat up. I think they're both 5s at least.
Okay.
Got slight little dog ears, but you know the square bound part. My philosophy is when you can read them.
Well, Trisha throws her hat in. We'll reset the shot clock. We're at 1:30. So you got Spider-Man Annual 4, Spider-Man Annual 5, and Marvel Treasury Edition number 1, the Spider-Man.
The annual 5, just to see him confront the Red Skull's worth it.
It's a pivotal story. It should be worth way more than it is.
Yep.
The experience of his parents, and he finds out the Red Skull orchestrates his parents' death.
Right. That's right. It's 1968. Excellent.
In a plane crash.
So this is 67.
That's right. He sabotaged their plane.
And the Treasury, I'll show again.
Well, I'll reset the clock. Every Treasury edition I've ever owned was beat to heck. I don't think I've ever seen a high grade one. So VF is a really good grade on that. Trisha comes back at $140.
Yeah, I just got these 2 books just came in. If I wouldn't have went down there and got my mail, I wouldn't have known these were in today. These 2 annuals. Because I missed out on 3. I wanted 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 11. And I was going to put them all together, but I missed out on the 3. The 2 is really expensive. And, you know, unfortunately for Romita Jr., the 11 is not that expensive. So there's your lot there. King size annual number 4. Oh, let me get this. Number 5 and the Treasury edition. I saved a box to put this in. I got to bubble wrap the hell out of it and put cardboard in it, but I saved a box to put this in.
140. I need a 145 bid real quick. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line coming due.
In line down.
In line down.
Congratulations.
Good deal.
Trisha, that's a new name for me. Please contact Mr. Rowan Curtis on the Instagram, and he will see your Instagram request and get you all set up. Either that Trisha's or Trisha's husband, one of the two, since we had that deal.
Yeah, sometimes the husband will use an account.
Well, that's all right.
Trisha.
Yeah, Trisha, 140.
140. I'm just gonna charge them 10. The ship probably gonna be more than that, but I'll just charge them 10 this time. They knew.
So 150 ship.
150.
How do you know? Because
we're used to it.
Holly Marshy's was the husband was using the wife's account who bought a book earlier tonight, so it's kind of a running joke at this point. All right, well, I'll give you, let me see here. I'll give you guys 30 seconds to tell me what book you want to bid on. Just pick a number, and if I get at least 2 people who want to bid on one of those books, then that's what I will put up.
Val said F.
JT
John
said
says
L.
L.
We had 2 people interested in L before. Mix of Plulich said 3.
C.
We got 3. We got
F for
F,
L.
F, and L.
All right, well, that's 2 for L. That should be enough to do that.
We had F. 2 for F. Or 3 for F. Oh, no, you got, you said
I'm
F
gonna,
on L.
I know, no matter what happens, I'm going to lose a shit ton. Let's try for L.
You said pick a number.
Did I say pick a number?
Hard bid, buddy.
$100.
All right.
$100. Well, let me count. Let me make sure I didn't screw this up. So Val had F. JT had L. Green Ice Malt had F and L, so now they're tied. F got another one, and then L, so they're tied again. Goldfire went rogue and went with J. Okay.
Well, it broke the tie, so that's
So
L.
any Fist of Fury broke the L.
All
Do
right.
the other L? Well, what I was going to do is I put all the previews up for the books I was going to auction, and then all the books that are behind it, you could have had the whole board for $100. But I can do that now that everybody knows what books. I'm surprised more people didn't want an ASM 300. Well, let's see how badly this one goes. I got to take down the Son of Satan and the other one. But somebody could bid the entire board for $100 if they want it. All right, Submariner issue number 1. Submariner issue number 1. This book was, I remember wanting this book so badly, and it was like way too expensive for me to buy for a long time. Everybody wanted $600 for low grade copies.
Yeah.
And really, tanning's the only issue on this book. So it might be worth calcium hydroxide bath.
It doesn't look bad at all. Looks very nice.
And I guess we'll see see how this goes. You'll have to tag it in. In fact, I just saw this little mark on there. I'm going to take it off.
Next Con Comics, $100.
So there we go. There was a little mark on the back. I cleaned it off. It's gone.
It's
Took
gone.
it out of the bag here for you. It's still full gloss on this thing. Still full gloss on this thing.
25.
In fact, you know what? This might be a good time to do a little bit of educational stuff here.
No word.
Educated. Hesserovich, $150.
Okay, your big Silver Age keys. You should be buying micro chamber Silver Age archival interleaving cotton paper, also called micro chamber paper. And it gets rid of odor. It stops mold from getting to your books. The off-gassing it takes care of, and it stops the book from tanning because it's the acid in the interior pages leaching out onto the cover that tans a book. This will actually slightly reverse tanning. So you put that behind the cover like that. So whoever buys this book, it will come prepped for long-term storage. And you put one behind the back cover. And that's the proper way to do it. Education. Yep, the education section of our show. But this book still looks beautiful. Like, as far as like, I love covers where the character is like large and in charge on the cover, you know, like this, you know, when they're given like the full on pose in the front. Like first White Tiger. You know, I dig that. Or first Swifty. Swifties be swifting. I'm going to go ahead and put this back in the bag. Yes, I put it at the top. I'm going to try to clean it. I think this book is still going to get you in the VF range.
Enchanted wants to know the grade, good buddy.
You know, tanning is one of these highly subjective things. If there was no tanning on this book, I would have called it an 8.5. I would have graded it 8.5. I would have graded this an 8.5 without the tanning. So, you know, they can take anywhere from a half a point to occasionally a point for tanning. It's usually right around a half a point, depending on how bad the tanning is. I would call this in the moderate range.
In overtime, 200.
Light to moderate. I can tell you that I was hoping for a lot more than $200 on this book, but we're not doing that lucky tonight. But whatever it goes for, it goes for. Bought this from a man, Farron Johns. I just love this book. I just think it's a great cover. It's just great cover art. It's another one that you can see from across the room and recognize. Old Imperious Rex himself, big premiere issue number 1 of Old Subby. In fact, geez, I should have called this up to show everybody what the book is. No, we're not going to have time to do it. I think $200 is a steal. If I could buy this book for $200, I'd buy 10 of them. First Namor solo series in the Silver Age and Origin of Namor. And for you guys who haven't figured this out yet, Roman Curtis got his name. It's Namor. Roman.
You see that, Roman Curtis?
Mr. Roman Curtis is a big Submariner fan, and that's where his comic book handle came from.
Oh, man. Is that true, Roman Curtis?
And also Namor is all the Namor Atlantis stuff was based off of Roman architecture, and there was always pictures of the Roman architecture, and that's where Namor came from. It's Roman backwards from the Roman Empire. Atlantis and the Roman Empire. So there's a little bit more education for you, and I put interleaving paper in there for you. So it's ready for long-term storage. I'll seal it up in some Mylar for you, triple board it, and it will be preserved better than 90% of the encapsulating companies out there, because they don't put the full sheet of interleaving paper behind the cover.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have a slab auction, man.
Yeah, we are. Would you buy the already cut paper or a roll? No, I buy the pre-cut. It's too much work to screw around with that. Now, sometimes because Silver Age didn't always staple, sometimes the staples are like a little weird, like they're into the book a little bit. So sometimes you may have to trim a little bit off of the paper. Silver Age is about the only one who had the staples all over the place, right? But this one's actually stapled really well. You can see that the interleaving paper went behind the cover. So it looks like maybe might be, if you don't want to see the interleaving paper, it might be able to shave a little bit off where that staple is. Yeah, you can see the staple came around the front of the book a little bit, so that's why it's sticking out. Some of them go even worse. But that staple is really good. But still, the spine on this sucker is really nice. Look at the spine on this.
$240 resets the timer.
I just don't know enough about DC. I never got too big into DC books. I like the DC horror stuff. I like Black Hawk, the World War II fighter pilot guy. Metal Men, like nothing that's like terribly expensive. Although I did think about, I was actually going to put this book up tonight. Speaking of DC. But then I was like, I should probably just send this one in, since the Joker movie didn't do as good as I'd hoped. But I have high hopes of a 9.9 on this one. But we'll see. That's about the only big DC book that I have right now. Everything else is kind of obscure titles. Like I don't have any Batman books.
That was the timer. Inline coming down, inline coming down. All right. Green Ice Melt at 240.
Awesome. Great book. Great book. Let me know what you guys want me to put up next round. I'll do that if anybody wants. These are all kind of like horror story, Halloween type books, so they're monsters or horror stories or man things, which is a part of the horror universe. Maybe I'll switch out the weird world. That's kind of a more fantasy JR Tolkien stuff. At any rate, let's keep things moving on.
All right, give me a 110 starting bid, good sir.
It's the mutant formerly known as Namor. Would you say $100?
110.
110? Oh, here we go. First appearance of He-Man in the Masters of the Universe in comics. First Skeletor, first Tila, first Sorceress. I buy this book all the time. He puts down Superman. There's your DC book. Yeah, I love this book. In fact, I can't remember who I just sold that other copy to. I wonder if they sent that in or not. I'd love to know what that got. It did need to be pressed. I did press it once, but it needed to be pressed again. But I really think that was such a major.
So this is DC Comics 47, first appearance of He-Man, Skeletor.
Oh, John, it's DC Comics Presents issue number 57.
47.
I'm sorry, 47. Here, I'll call it up for you. Oh, I forgot to put the clock on. I don't know where Jiho is.
He ain't here.
Well, he said that he's packing up and stuff, but he would hop on. DC Comics Presents started in 1978, and this is one of the most expensive ones in that entire run. In fact, it's worth more than the first Deathstroke book. First appearance of He-Man in standard comic book format. First appearance of Skeletor in standard comic book format. DC had them first before Marvel got the rights.
Yep.
If you can get a 9.8 in the newsstand, it's about a $2,500 slab. So these do.
Yeah, this is 9+ right here. So I'll show the back again.
So if you guys don't know, there is a live action movie in production right now. The lead actor has been cast, and I think they're already starting to shoot stuff for it. I saw a synopsis of the plot. Yes, we will ship to Canada.
If we ship to Canada, I got the only thing I'll say is that I got to give you a price on it. So
yeah, right. Because
we keep the ship to Canada, but yeah, I will. But you're just gonna have to pay the price to ship to Canada.
Because it's easier to pay the tariffs on the. It's cheaper for you to pay the tariffs on the front end than after they come in. Because there's shipping services that'll do it. Usually UPS.
This one's 9+. This one's beautiful. There, Robert. You will not be disappointed. Look at this beautiful thing.
Were you the one who got that one for me? I can't remember who bought that last copy from me.
That was me.
No, it wasn't.
All right, I got a few right nows. Invincible number 19. First appearance of Battle Beast, signed by Ryan Otley. 400 on that.
Show me the top corner of the book by the price. By the price there. Yeah, July. Okay.
Oh, you wanted? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I got this one. So this is a Frank Miller. So this is Batman Year One, Part 4, number 407. It is a double cover. 500. Frank Miller, goodness. Both of
yeah,
them
that's what exactly what I'm talking about, Val. If you pay the tariffs on the front end, at least that's my understanding. Because they have us fill out, when I use the shipping service, they actually have me fill out your customs form for you.
I said, Robert, you'll be satisfied with this. It's Enchanted, John's in.
Yeah, that Weasel Trudeau jacked up all the tariffs on you guys. I'm sorry.
They told me when I shipped to Canada that the less I claim, the more cheaper it'll be, or something like that.
Yeah, the less you claim.
They said that if it's damaged, then that hurts whoever's getting it or something.
The less you claim, you have to, like I said, if you get called on that and somebody paid you $500 for something and you claim it's worth $50, you've perjured yourself on the form the government makes you fill out. So
yeah, so basically how I do it, no, Jackal's right. How I do it here is you tell me what you want me to put down on your customs form for a value. But I fully insure everything I ship, and I pay for that insurance. I pay that cost. I don't put that onto you, but so I can't claim one thing on the tariff form and insure it for another. So
I just insist on, if somebody, I don't generally ship to Canada, but if I do, I put exactly what they paid for the item.
Yeah, Bloat. Anything over $100 gets automatically tagged. Anything you ship to Canada over $200,
I got it 9+.
You automatically have to sign for it.
Yep.
9+ collector.
Let me change the banner. All right, well, that'll put us into overtime. Sorry, I'm slacking on that.
You will not be disappointed, guys. Beautiful book.
Well, I mean, last time that I actually shipped at the post office, that's what they told me. There you go, Mr. Mixpidlex. I'll meet you in the middle of Lake Erie. Actually, I was talking to my dad about that today.
Oh, Robert said I need it. Bam.
We were talking about taking a trip over to Long Point and seeing if
double cover. Frank Miller, 9.8, 500.
The Coast Guard would come get us. Yeah, Paul does have the good smuggling. He's got the cartel to get.
No, these are not. These are my books, there, troll. They're not cartel books. Don't listen to these guys. Replays. He doesn't know.
Yeah, you pay tariffs on your book.
All right, guys. End line is coming down. End line is coming down.
Nope.
All right, Beatty resets the clock. See, now, what's nice about living on the lake is the water keeps us warmer. So when it's like 10 degrees colder, about 10, 15 miles south of us is colder than we are because the lake keeps us warmer. The bad part of that is we get pounded with lake effect snow.
Beautiful book.
Top 10 snowiest cities in the U.S. about every year. That's in Buffalo. Yep, that's right, Dapper Dan. Along with the hair jelly.
First appearance of He-Man.
Smuggled them in pinatas. Still, Dapper Dan had the very best meme when I said when Paul put up to clean his car. I was like, dude, he's got south of the border. Taking his car. That's right. How many carriers is it, Paul?
How many what? Can Paul swim the lake?
As long as it's not more than 1.5 miles.
End line is coming down.
All I'm saying, guys, is the only one on the panel to swim around the carrier 3 times.
It's pretty close, Mr. Pixlex, because here's the thing with Erie. It's the closest distance between Canada, like Toronto, and the United States. So, like, that's where Erie was a mafia town because they used to smuggle all the booze through here. In fact, McCoy had his original Navy here before he went down south. You know, the real McCoy was about actually smuggling real booze instead of bathtub gin.
130, good buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, Mayor Tullio was like reigning supreme here for 30, 40 years. They kept reelecting him long after his tenure. Yeah, a lot of mafia. They're not so much anymore, but this was a huge mafia town.
Star Stamp, Mark Jeweler.
Yeah, I remember.
100.
I remember. In fact, I just I was just say a bunch of my renderings I did for work are on this new documentary about Erie. Surprised they put them on there. All right. Well, at any rate, let's head on over to see what Mr. Philadelphia has going on. The old Keystone State Liberty Bell man himself. Philly cheesesteak. Tell everybody where to get the best Philly cheesesteak in Philadelphia if they come visit.
Yeah, you gotta go to Northeast Philly.
Avenue or something like that.
Nah, Northeast Philly.
Northeast Philly. What's the name of the shop?
Steve's. I think now there's like 5 of them, man. They're all over the place now. But the original down on Bustleton. That's the one. South Philly. That's a tourist trap. You don't want to go down there. Not the South Philly. All right. Starting bid $100, and I will add a bunch of books if this goes for something.
There you go.
So this is a Near Mint Plus copy of The Boys #1. It is Near Mint Plus.
Yeah, we got a couple Canadian people on here, Bo. I've got at least 3 guys in Canada that buy books from me.
Let's take this out.
I have shipped a lot of books again.
Oh, snap.
All right, this is obviously a smash hit series on Amazon. That's in its 4th season?
I don't know. I know that the final season is coming. The next season's the last season, I believe.
Yeah, because we've had 3 seasons, and I think it's slated for a 4th, right?
Yeah, it is going for one more. Here's what I'll tell you. A near mint, well, like a 994 goes for about.
I'm looking up here for you.
121 is fair market value on a 994. 921.24 and 994 sold for 189. A 9.8 slab of this FMV is 303. $303 is fair market value. But a 9.8. Last 9.8 sold for $335 on 10/8/20. This is a near mint plus copy of The Boys #1.
Daryl McCursky's flipping out.
Oh, gotcha.
So starting this at $100, you're not losing money on this at $100. I have stuff pulled up. You want me to show it?
Yeah, go ahead and share your screen because, like, when I called up The Boys, it like doesn't show me issue #1. It shows start
That's
position.
because you're not looking at the boy.
All right. All right, guys.
All
So here's all your first appearances. Billy the Butcher, Huey Campbell, A-Train, etc., etc., etc. Fair market value on a 9.8. This is a near mint plus copy. 9.8 fair market value, $335. A 9 to 9.4, which is most common raw sale, fair market value, $121. This is not a 9, a 9.2, or a 9.4. Most common slab, $303 in a 9.8. So this is still a big book. Been a big book. It's still trending up too. A lot of modern books are not trending up anymore.
So I'll show you this. The 1 year average is 365. The 90-day average 375, and the 1 month is at 346 average sales. So
Yep.
this book is, and again, whenever that next series comes out, it always blows up again. But this has been such a cultural phenomenon; it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yep. And it holds its value. I mean, this book came out in 2006. The show's been out for like, what, 5 or 6 years now? I mean,
Right.
the book holds its value.
Less than 1,000 copies in a 9.8.
All right, so whatever. We're at 105. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll just do it. Okay. 150 brings this in. This is also a near mint plus copy. This is the first appearance of Homelander.
Yes.
There's also other first appearances in here too. Personally, I don't care about the other ones. I only care about Homelander.
Yeah, that just didn't sound right.
I mean, dude, Homelander has become. I think I don't know. I guess he might die. I have no idea, but I don't see how that dude doesn't get his own show. He's become like meme culture.
Well, like they put him even in whatever the college, the kids academy show, whatever it was, the boys academy. They brought Homelander into that series.
Dude, it's a perfect copy.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're selling this. I would not have expected you to sell a boy copy.
Here is the back, and this is a black cover on the back, obviously, and you can see there is not a single spine tick. Nothing.
Issue 3.
This is issue 3. This also goes for a lot of money in a slab.
Yep, I'm calling it up right now.
I think it's like $200 in a 9.8.
Somebody just put down a hammer.
So right here you go. 9.8, 220 to fair market value. That's about as stable as you can get for a value. And there are only, boy, that's even more important. There's only 223 9.8s on the census.
All right, so
That's
here,
low.
so guys, so when this came out, nobody was buying these. Like number one sold because it was a number 1. But then after that, like it was by Wildstorm. Nobody knew it. Like really, nobody knew it. Unless you were a Garth fan, you weren't picking these up. A lot of LCSs weren't even selling these books at this time. Yeah, and then so here's issue 3. We're at 150. I'm also gonna just throw these into. This is all from the first run. Issue 5.
The Legend.
7.
That's a great issue.
Issue 8. These are all near mint plus. Number 9. I don't know what the hell
Yeah, a lot of these LCSs didn't pick these back up because they were a little bit on the risque side.
Yeah, they were for mature readers only. You couldn't sell these to kids. I mean, dude, you open up like the third page of issue number 1, and you're like, there's. So I guess I can't even say what's going on.
Is there anything else you're putting in on this?
That's it. All those books are in. All
Okay.
of them. 2, 4,
So you want to give us the book count again?
8 books total. 2 contenders. The 2 that you really, really, really care about are both contenders. And,
I mean, really, the actor that played Homelander just pulled that off so well. So well. Perfect casting for him. Because he's that perfect mix where, like, yeah, he's despicable, but you also feel for the guy, a gray area character.
So those 2, the 2 big ones, issues 1, issue 3, and then these other 6 books.
Trisha goes to 175. That'll reset the clock.
These are all before issue 14, or 14's the grade on number 1, Brewfront.
They're all 2.0s.
Near Mint Plus. 1 and 3 near Mint Plus.
They're all candidate copies, all 9698 candidate copies, which means they're all near Mint Plus.
Yeah, I mean, dude, in the worst case scenario, if you got 2 96s on these and sold 1, you're still making money. If.
Anthony Starr, thanks, Joe. Trisha goes to 190.
So yeah, 8 books total. All volume 1.
This is definitely on the deconstructionist. That came out of, followed in the same line of Watchmen. I mean, you wouldn't have got the boys without the Watchmen, but this is like the Watchmen times 10.
Yeah, and yes, Charles, you can settle up with me on the 25th.
Oh, that brings up a good point. Robin Curtis, did you ever get in contact with the person that bought that last book from you? You might be playing PlayStation again. Trisha, that's who it was. Trisha.
So
Trisha's bidden. Okay, never mind. Trisha's bidden. She's still here, or he's still here. Whoever, if it's Trisha's husband.
8 books total. All right, we're at 215.
Because we like to welcome you. We like to give you the official welcome to the family. We throw confetti at you and all kinds of fun stuff.
So, yep, Boys, issue 1, issue 3, Near Mint Plus, first Homelander, first Billy Butcher, first Huey Campbell, first A-Train. They're the 4 big.
All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. Thanks for the bids, Trisha. Carol. Do we establish that that's Trisha's husband? I don't want to keep calling it Trisha.
He said it was his wife's account. He said, how did you
Okay.
know?
Okay. All right, good.
All right, Trisha, you missed the end line. I'm sorry. You got in late.
Oh, well, let me double check the YouTube. Trollfire loves to throw flags, so we'll preempt that.
I don't have my YouTube up.
I do. And you beat the end line on StreamYard and on YouTube. It's close, but thanks for bidding. Appreciate that. Where are we going?
Roman Curtis.
Are we going to Jackal? We'll go to Jackal and then Roman, right? Is that what we did last time?
Yeah.
You ready, Jackal?
I'm always ready, Paul.
All right. What we got?
I'm ready to roll.
Bree plays rocking that.
Always rocking it.
Okay.
I'm back. Did I miss my turn?
No.
Now you want to.
You're after Mr. Jackal, Mr. Ron.
Oh, I seen him on the screen. I see my name on the screen. That's all. Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't remember who went first. What do you want to start your bid at here, Mr. Jackal?
Well, I kind of want to do like you do. If anybody sees books that would like to be put up, I've been successful picking the last couple of times. If you want Spider-Man or Fantastic Four or Daredevil or Avengers or whatever, say so in the comments. Otherwise, I'll just pick something again.
71 in here. Hit the like button. He says pick a book that y'all want, guys. There's Wonder Man up there. There's
We got one for Daredevil, one for Spider-Man. Mixapidalex is always down for Silver ASM. 2 for Daredevil, so 2 Spideys, 2 Daredevils. 2 Spideys, 2 Daredevils. Who's going to break the tie? We need a Daredevil or a Spider-Man vote. You can't start at $1 on whale auction. That defeats the whole purpose.
So what you gonna do there, Jackal?
Okay, Spider-Man. Let's,
that's a surprise.
Rock number 1.
Spider-Man looks like he. I do have a very high grade, beautiful book
What's the
here.
starting bid on the Mysterio here?
$100.
Yeah, I love that cover.
And this is a gorgeous book. Lord Geo's book.
HL is in a $120.
Yeah, it's an expensive book.
Wreckers be wrecking. The old magic crowbar's in at 120.
Actually, that's a Daredevil 5, first Wally Wood.
Yeah.
No, he's saying there was 3 Daredevil votes.
Number 3's got the owl in it. This book is pretty darn lovely.
Daredevil, Spidey, Daredevil. Another ASM, an Avengers 9, and then a Spider-Man. I don't see where Daredevil got 3 votes. Oh, afterwards, JT. Daredevil.
Looks like Daredevil has 3. Oh, okay. Ooh, man, nice, Jackal.
Yeah, that's nice and bright white. No tanning on that book.
Yep. Not color breaking or whatever. It probably needs a little press. It does have some little, you know how they lay books on top of each other and they get ink stains? You got little residue of that, but I mean, it is absolutely beautiful. But look at the whiteness of this book, and this is an expensive book too. Romita cover, as you couldn't tell.
Just as many Spider-Mans as Daredevil. All right, Paul, can you mind the story here?
All right. Sit up straight, Jackal, and sit up straight and hold the book up right.
Oh, Lord help us all. Lord help us.
Mr. Pillax can't see the book. Don't be thumbing through his book like that.
I am going. There's a reason for that. I wanted somebody to be able to see the centerfold too.
All right, well, keep your
Look
wig
how beautiful
away
the
from there,
pages are. I probably undergraded this one, but I love it.
All right.
And it is
sit up straight, Jackal.
Romita cover. I can't set up straight, Paul. I was running yesterday we were working on the car, and I ran to get something and slipped on a throw rug and pulled my groin, and it's about to kill me.
Man, and you made it to the well show, Jack. Yeah, you see that, guys? He made it to the well show.
Romita.
Yeah, John Romita Jr. showed it.
I just barely made it. I'm sitting on this ice pack.
What the hell, Jackal? Really? You got an ice pack over there, Jackal?
Yeah, man, I'll tell you, this some bitch hurts like you wouldn't believe.
I ain't gonna do it. Man, he said that. He said he liked this son of a book.
There ain't no way you're on a submarine.
Ain't no way you swim around it.
I've run up and down and through those tight
with a nice
apartments
thing
on
like that, you're right.
submarines,
I'm trying to
up
say you
and
want
down
to
the
swim
ladders.
around.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, Kevin's in.
Yeah.
Kevin sees a nice book.
I think it's very nice.
Come on, Jackal.
I was pleased to get
You
this
can't hold
book.
up a little book like that.
Doesn't Spidey look cool in this one?
All right, well, I need you to sit up straight. And
Anita was
MT
proud
hosting
of
right now. I'm hosting, Jackal. $130, guys. Y'all don't want, man. What number? 16?
Don't be. Don't be.
Number 60.
What movie was that? What movie was that? Live and Let Die. That's the movie I'm trying to think of. Live and Let Die.
When
James
you were
Bond.
young and your
So
heart was an open book.
Remember the sheriff in there from Louisiana?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Say, live and let live. You know,
That was my
you
man.
know you
Hey,
did,
man, what are
know
you doing,
did.
Robert Curtis? Don't get him to sing.
Hey, you remember
I'm hosting right now.
Ever-changing
Robert Curtis.
world.
how much tobacco he had in his jaw? You remember how much tobacco he had? Son of a
Give
bitch.
in and cry. Da, da, da.
No,
Live and
he's,
let die.
all those in the book in the back are for
Live
auction
and let
tonight.
die.
Not selling them. So if there's a book that you're interested in, just say the book number.
Son of a bitch.
All right, well, real quick.
Oh,
So,
the X-Men 35 is high grade 7.0. Would be 8 except it has tanning.
Son of a bitch. You see that meme of that lady that did? She was about 68 and slipped and did the splits. Woo! She immediately grabbed her hamstring.
Yeah, all I
When
know
you
is
get
we're
old,
in
you get old
overtime,
like I
guys.
do. It, I tell you what,
Shot
you get
clock,
up
here we go.
run and fall, and it's pretty good.
Jacko ain't did the split since 19.
You know, I can still do a squat.
Hey, Paul,
No,
he
he
ain't did this. Paul, he ain't did the split since 19. When he was reaching up to grab Superman #1 off the rack, and then he slipped on the ice and did the splits.
That was the guy.
Yeah, it was snow outside, and Jacko was reaching up to grab Superman #1 and did the splits.
It was snowing outside, Jackal.
It was cold that day where he was at. It was snow time. That was my man. I'm about to look that up. Let me look that up. What's the sheriff's name in Live and Let Die? He had all that tobacco in his jaw.
Live and let die.
You know, I know who you're talking about. The old
The
guy.
sheriff in Live and Let Die. You know what, man? He was chasing James Brown, James Bond.
Or something, Pickett or something like that. Yeah.
I'm a commandeer your vehicle. I might look that movie up. That was a good movie. Live and Let Die was a joint.
Good
The
movie.
line is coming down. All right, Nathan's Comic Planet.
Then he seen him again.
Down. All right, Nathan, good deal. You'll be happily.
All right, we're gonna move it on.
Thank you.
We'll move it on to Roman Curtis. Roman Curtis, you're up, Roman Curtis.
No, I'm up.
Oh man, my bad, Roman Curtis. Y'all look alike.
Oh, okay, yeah. Bree played too young to remember that.
I sang you all.
What we got? What we got?
Okay, wait a minute.
What's the
Oh, Sheriff, here it is, Sheriff J.W. Pepper.
Pepper, not Pickett. That's right.
Pepper, J.W.
Get me.
You know, was that his nephew he had riding with him, or his son-in-law or something he had riding with him? Oh man, the other. Oh man, I'm talking about that James Bond movie. That one, and then the one after that. Well, I think what was the one after that? Because he was in the one when they were like in Vietnam. They said they had to put him in another movie.
What's the story, buddy?
He was also played a sheriff in Superman 2, didn't he?
He sure did. He was in Superman. 175.
175. Sheriff Buford T. Justice.
Man, briefly they don't even remember Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Oh man, from Knight Rider, hell yeah.
Dukes had it.
Roscoe lived right up the road from me right before he died.
Burt Reynolds used to sleep on his couch.
That was James Best.
Yes. 175. What
I tried to get him to come to our con in Hickory one time, and we talked over email, and he said he was going fishing that weekend.
You dirty dog.
Both these books.
The Miles one. Yeah, if y'all don't know, guys, this one was hard to find right here.
That's the Heroes Con from 2015.
Yeah, man.
And then you got this one. I got this at a very fine. This is near mint. So I'm trying to get you. I'm gonna throw in just because I'm gonna throw in a foil. I'm gonna throw in a foil with it. Facsimile foil. And then I'm gonna throw in the seat cover that recently from the facsimiles when they let them out. This was the variant for that. So those two books are getting thrown in with this lot. But the main gist of the lot right now is we're gonna call it the very fine Secret Wars. I'm being conservative. Secret Wars number 8, and you get the Heroes Con Secret Wars number 1 Miles homage. Secret Wars 8 homage. This is near mint.
Jacko's favorite book right there, guys. Love that.
That's a very nice book. I have one in Mark Jewelers.
Yep. No, not the Heroes one there, Jackal. Yeah.
Oh.
I got one. I keep selling. They ain't got no more. This is the last one I can sell because I got the one. My one I keep in the collection is signed by Betty and Zach.
Yeah. So
I got this book. Yeah.
Yeah. Jackal waited in the morning to get in line at Heroes to get that book right there.
175.
Is it a Mark Jeweler? No.
No, it's not a Mark Jeweler.
No Mark Jeweler. Newsstand Secret Wars.
No Mark Jeweler. Do I have any? I don't have no Secret Wars books that's Mark Jewelers either.
I had to do some significant trading around to get my Mark Jewelers number 8. I eventually invested about.
Yeah, but how long did you have to stand in line for this Heroes Miles book right here, Jack?
I'm missing a book. I would have sold a sweet Mark Jeweler to y'all, but I'm missing. I had 2 of them, and I'm losing books. Is somebody coming in my apartment stealing stuff?
Right, bring go by there a couple times.
They wouldn't know what to take. Unless somebody's a comic book expert, they wouldn't know what to take. They wouldn't go out. They wouldn't go in the Mark Jeweler box.
Gerald Yates, hit me up, buddy.
I got to hit Gates up. 4,000. Anybody want the first, second, third, and fourth appearance of Sabretooth? All in Mark Jewelers. I don't even get books signed, but I'm about to get this book signed. I just thought about this stuff today. Motor City thing. I don't get books signed. I'm getting my Bullseye and my Punisher signed that nobody bought the other day. And I got to get that one of X-23 Frank Cho did. And that Daredevil that Frank Cho did.
Yeah.
And Finch and his wife is going to be there.
Right.
There you go. Yates, I got to buy. Yates hit me up one time. He said, look, how much I owe you. I got to tell Yates how much he owes me. I was tired. It's the middle of the night. I see the message. I thought I sent Yates somebody else's book because I'm panicking. I'm going through everything, trying to figure out who books I sent Yates. I thought he was saying, yeah, thanks for the book. How much you want for him? And I was panicking one night. So he does owe a little bit. It ain't that much, probably $45 or something. I got to go through your pile there, Yates. Some of your stuff is packed up.
Who's the one that got started with you?
What was her name? Trisha? He's probably waiting to the end of the show because I see he's still bidding. There's no rush, Trisha. With me, there's no rush. Oh, I might have him in here now. I might have Trisha in here now. See the hold on. Is anybody else getting goddamn porn requests and all this stuff in a request? I go on my request. I gotta go. It's like all these porn people trying to request, get me the answer on the what's the name. So when somebody sends me a request, you get that replay?
Oh, all the time.
But it's this porn stuff that's all in my requests. You try to block it in there and everything, but it ain't one.
I ended up on OnlyFans because of that. That's how I got
That's right, OnlyFans.
No, what the hell?
That's why I had
guys,
mine
no
private for a while and had to open it back up.
Yates.
Pissing me off.
This all Yates? Yates, you're going to get these two over here, these X's. I'm going to give me another foil. It's the only foil I got. I can't even read Absolute Batman because I found out I got 2 foils.
Damn.
So you get all 4 of these books, yeah.
I feel like a nutcase because years ago I had a chance to get so many books signed by people that aren't around anymore.
I'm gonna fit it. I'm gonna go through your stuff. I'm quite sure you just had to pay the $175, Yates, and because I can put your stuff somewhere. Right. You got like 2 boxes over here.
We're gonna move it.
So
back in the 80s and early 90s, people would sign stuff for nothing.
You're up, buddy.
Hey, inflation came along.
Uh-oh. What happened to MT?
Yeah.
We'll miss him, guys.
You know, somebody probably told them, y'all can get paid for that. That's what happened to the signing. Somebody told you can get paid for that. They'll pay you to sign.
I mean,
oh, okay, yeah.
I think about all the times I walked right by Gil Kane and Gary Friedrich and George Tuska and all those guys and didn't have them sign anything. And they were sitting there at their own little table signing stuff.
I'm still mad. I didn't get anything signed from. I'm salty. I ain't getting nothing signed from Neil Adams before he passed away. He was the nicest guy too. He's the nicest guy I ever met.
Him too. Yeah. I mean, yeah, he was a young guy. That was 30 years ago, 40, going on 40.
Lou Ferrigno.
Yep. Wrigley's got Lou Ferrigno. We're doing a private signing, 150.
What you gonna get him to sign?
I don't know. Hulk stuff.
You gonna get? I'm gonna get him to say, hey, how much it cost for Lou Ferrigno to sign Paul's forehead?
I bought a T-shirt from him back in the 90s for like $25.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna get him to sign? I'm gonna get Lou Ferrigno to sign a pizza box because that's what he had in the first Hulk movie. He got that pizza. My man gave him a pizza so he could sneak into the lab. That's why I get Lou Ferrigno to sign a pizza box.
He's a very nice guy, but he can't hear hardly at all. He does a lot of lip reading.
Yeah, hit me up, buddy. All right, what we got?
All right, so if anybody wants to claim my whole board, that's what I said. I'll change out the Weird World so it's all on that supervillain team up too. So it's all like horror, Halloween books. Actually, that supervillain team up is a $20 book when you cut onto that. All right, I have no idea what to put up. I'm not doing too well, so maybe we'll try something.
Good, man. Doing good.
Maybe we'll try something different.
What's the start bid, good buddy?
$100 like always. I always start my stuff. I can't believe nobody asked for that one.
Got 78 in here. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button.
Oh yeah.
Easily probably the most expensive book on the board. We'll
Put up a slabbed book.
All right. No, I'm not selling those. I'll wait for this lab show. Uh-oh. What happened to I can't see the comment. Oh, they're there. $100 starting bid. First appearance of Venom.
Oh, damn. How did you know that? You put up Venom, and you did. Here we go.
First appearance of Venom. Beat Bond in his own game. First appearance of Venom. I heard he's got a movie coming out in 2 weeks. Trollfire, I specifically pulled that X-Men 50 out for you. Because you left and abandoned me the other night when I put the other one up. That one's actually a higher grade than the other one I sold. But, my favorite 2 X-Men books are 28 and 50. So I buy just tons of copies of them all the time. I put that book.
The grade.
Very nice plus. I think you're looking at a very fine. You're looking at a very fine. I think you're probably right around the 7.0. Boy, it just started raining here. It was a really nice day today. It was a really nice day today. First appearance of Venom, one of the most popular ASM books. Certainly, probably, I'd say probably the biggest book in the Copper Age. Is there a bigger Copper Age book than this one for Marvel?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think this is probably the biggest Copper Age book there is.
Yeah, there's no X-Men that are bigger, I can tell you that.
No. I mean, you've got Gambit's probably the next biggest Copper Age key.
Makes sense.
What? Yeah, this one, the Gambit passed it, I think, what was it? There was another book that passed this one. But this is the most graded comic book right here. I think CGC has it first.
The most, I think, and the reason why the census count is so high is because so many people resubmit it trying to get.
No, they did an investigation on that. That's actually all the books. They didn't crack and resubmit on it.
Talking about.
Because the difference between a 9.6 and a 9.8 is $1,000.
Guys, if they say, "Hey, we're going to charge you a little bit extra," pay it.
So yeah, you put your insurance value.
Should I do, buddy? You're like, pay the damn thing.
Because this is the one that's most submitted out there. This I got to tell this story.
Yeah,
Happened
big
to be
jump
on
from
the
98 to 96.
You need to put your insurance value on a CGC form for the fair market value of the book in the grade that you want. So if you want a 9.8, you think it's a 9.8, you want a 9.8, your fair market value you put on your CGC form is $5,000, not the $300 or $400 you paid for it. Or $500, what is it? $500 or $600 for the raw 9.8. And that's why there's so many resubmissions on ASM 300, because a 9.6 is around $2,000 and a 9.8 is around $5,000. So you got $2,500 worth of resubmits.
Barbarian wants to see the back again, buddy.
Money. It's got some ticks, and it's got a little bit of color rub on the back. That's why I put it at a VF minus. I looked at other graded books to see what they were going to do for color rub, and they were still giving 75 for color rub. First appearance of Venom. Got a movie coming out. Obviously, this cover gets homaged constantly. It's McFarlane's most famous cover.
Right, we're in overtime.
They did this on Batman. They did this on Hulk. They've done this on Spawn. There's Spawn homages to this. You know, he's got his other really famous cover.
Yeah, the black suit.
These are probably his two most iconic covers, and then you get the Batman with the cape. Probably the big three The big three McFarlane, for all you McFar sluts out there. Oh, Black Cat. Okay, okay. ASM 151. It's a good book. All 340. Yeah, for sure.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down.
You are
All right,
the
various-
an ASM 300, buddy.
Oh, Spider Fling, you slowpoke. Yeah, I ain't.
Well, I guess Spider Flint.
Spider Fling got good internet too. So I don't know what that.
Paul with them premature inline.
That's not true. Bullshit. That's awful.
Premature inline, Spider Flint. You know how he does it. You know how he does it.
That damn timer was off.
Premature. We just have to come back another night, Spider Flint. All right, thank you. What did it go for?
280 to
280.
280.
The bar,
I'm
yeah.
gonna roll. I'm gonna roll. I'm giving books away tonight. 285. That was gonna start it at 300.
Oh, he was at 280.
Yeah, 280.
Yes, sir.
Close enough. All right.
Nah.
Let's head on over to Paul.
All right, give me $100 starting bid, good sir. I got this at an 8085 range.
Yeah, do it, Gerald. Yeah, start posting your comic book collection. There's your McFarlane Hulk 340. It's been a really hot book since they recreated this in the Wolverine and Deadpool movie. Along with a lot of other iconic. It's a fan. If you haven't watched Wolverine and Deadpool, it is a straight up fan service. If you are a longtime reader and collector of comics, you will get all the millions of Easter eggs that got dropped in there. Hulk 340. What are you putting this one at?
I got it at 8085.
Yeah, I started watching it the second go round today, but I was too busy. I only got. I especially love it when Blade shows up, X-23 Blade, and Jennifer Garner shows up. That's probably the best segment in the movie. Although I will say they knocked it out of the park with Madeline Pryor. She looked identical to the comics. Identical, like a dead ringer. The third best, says Mr. Mixapilek. The third best. Well, I'm interested to hear what your first two were. Sorry, I didn't say
That's okay.
Doc Rock says, I just watched it for the first time today. It was really great. Yes, it is. Yes, it is really great. And probably the best part, favorite part, actually, really the best part in the entire movie was how much shade they threw at Disney. That was a beautiful thing. But like all the props and vehicles and like landmarks left over from the other movies were in the Void was really good. Like they flew out of there on Ironmonger's leg that was all iced up. They came in on Red Skull's Roadster. They had the Fantastic Four flying car. Was really
there's a few of them.
Yeah, there's a couple small ticks. I think he said it was an 885.
Yeah, yes. I mean, for $100, you're not. That's a good price
on the original Crow. All right, Mr. Mixpilux. It can't rain all the time, baby. It can't rain all the time. You got the Captain America Winter Soldier right. That was definitely the best traditional superhero movie for sure. For sure. He's played a couple. Remember that he's actually from Brooklyn. Steve Rogers,
right?
He's from Brooklyn, so they were kind of playing off the fact that he was Steve Rogers, but the Human Torch, right? And he did that. If you watch the end credit scene where Deadpool's like, "I swear I didn't."
Got it at 8085 range.
8085 there, Richard Martinez. 8085. Looking at a VFVF plus on this. Hulk Tree 40. McFarlane.
Iconic cover.
And what else did they have? Oh, like the thing, the chariot that was being pulled by the motorcycles that they were trolling Mad Max Furiosa. That was spot on. When he was making fun of Furiosa and Mad Max. But those were all of Captain America's motorcycles. Those were all of Captain America's motorcycles he had in the different movies.
The one I like is the variant cover with him on the cover.
Yeah, dude, I love that. That Winter Soldier story from Ed Brubaker that won all the Will Eisner Awards for writing, it is so undervalued now. Believe me, I sold 2 pairs of those.
I've been flipping. 115. 8085, guys.
So, if you guys don't know who Dogpool was in the movie, that dog was voted the ugliest dog in Great Britain last year. That won the award for the ugliest dog in Great Britain. That's who Dogpool was. So that wasn't CGI or that's actually the way the dog was.
Iconic McFarlane cover. Like MT was saying that it was in the movie. With Hulk's reflection. Oh, 120, the Spider Flint resets the timer.
The Captain America Steve Rogers shield from that horrible 2016 comic run being in the Void was in the trash. What is that? Is that like where he was in the Hydra? Was that with the Hail Hydra series? Was that the 2016 one where he's back to the Triangle Shield? I missed that. I'm gonna have to look for that, Mark. I'm gonna have to look for that.
Wait, I really like that run. Captain America run. That was awesome.
I didn't like it either at the time, Mark. At the time, but then they flipped the script on it. I mean, to me, they were just doing it to be sensational.
One of the top 5 covers McFarlane did.
Yeah, I gotta watch because I only watched it on my computer screen. I should queue it up on the TV and watch it. Yeah, dude, Thunderbolts is. I'm telling you, Thunderbolts is gonna hit. I'm telling you, that movie is gonna be good, and it's gonna be mostly Winter Soldier and Yelena Belova. The vast majority of that movie is gonna be those two. They are gonna steal the show. All right. Yeah, the McConaughey. Yeah. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Well, Lady Deadpool was smoking hot too. And Headpool.
All right. 120 to Spider Flint. Thank you, good buddy.
Dangerous Dino Flint takes down the win.
Yeah.
Let's head on over to Philadelphia. What do you got this round, buddy?
Just a bunch of Silver Age books.
I'm gonna go check on Gino.
Just start at $100. There is 2, 4, 6, 7 books. All Tales to Astonish.
It was his wife's book. That's what I thought too. But then if you watch the special features, it's actually the stunt double.
100. I'm sorry. Did I? $100.
Oh, okay.
You said 200.
I'm sorry. 80. They're all like 3.0, maybe a little bit higher. So they're all good VG somewhere in that
What?
range.
Dazzler was it? When did Dazzler show up?
85.
I don't know. We'll get back to that. Let him explain his books here. This is a Steve Ditko, I believe. But that's the King Kong cover. That's one of the big expensive books in that run.
89. I love this cover.
Yeah, that is a great cover.
It's probably the highest grade book in here. 75. Fine. It's a great cover. This one, the bottom staple is detached on this one. But still probably a $100 book.
What does it look like otherwise?
It looks pretty goddamn good. You can't even tell it's detached, but it is. The colors are really good. I would say if that staple wasn't detached, it would be about a 5.5.
What do you think's putting it into 5.5 range?
Well, it's not because that staple's detached.
Well, I understand.
Yeah.
Well,
It's got tanning.
does it have any big color breaking dog ears or something?
No, not really. It has one small dog ear in that corner. Kind of picked that up.
So if it was attached, it would be.
If it was attached, it would be a 5.5, 5.5. But the bottom staple is detached. It's holding together great, but it is detached.
So that book is the first full appearance of Silver Surfer outside of the Fantastic Four comic book, and it's the first battle with the Hulk. They would go on to become the Defenders later on.
What did I say? 8 books? I mean,
What's your book count?
7 Silver Age books, man. All Tales to Astonish. I mean, worth well over $100. Well over $100.
I'm opening my YouTube as we speak. Black and attached video staple.
So yeah, that one's the highest grade. It's a fine copy.
Rafaus is in at 100.
Pretty nice copy.
Nobody wants to challenge Rafaus.
PG. And then I still think with the detached staple, this is probably a $100 book. It's damn well near a $100 book.
Oh, we got MT. Oh, Rafaus back at 125.
What? I can't remember the issue number on the King Kong book.
Pull it up.
It's got to be out. I think it's one of the higher. It's in 90s, maybe
85.
85.
Yeah, it's a great cover.
Dude, it's a banging cover. The King Kong cover.
MT can fix that staple in about 10 minutes.
He probably
Isn't that a Steve Ditko cover? The King Kong cover?
No.
I don't think
Ditko was gone. Ditko was gone before any of those came out.
It must be a Cerebin or a Trimpy cover.
so. Yeah, 7 Tales to
That
Astonish.
book. I think it's somebody else. Dan something or something.
I'm looking up what the other ones are on. So, like, because Jack Kirby did 79, and it looks very similar to that one. But that doesn't look too Jack Kirby-esque to me.
99. 80.
Yeah, 99 is the first full appearance of Lord Seth.
Somebody wrote on the front cover of that one.
Yeah, what they used to do back then is people used to steal the books, so they had to put their names on them. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's such a. And that's the Stranger issue.
Nobody wants to challenge Rafaus at 125.
Strange. All right, what else? Because I keep looking stuff up, not paying attention, but I only know that book is in.
So there's 7 books in. All Tales to Astonish.
So what's the lowest number? 89?
No. We got 89, 75, 99, 80, 84, and 85.
80 second appearance of Tyrannus. I need another copy of Tales to Astonish 93. But that Tales to Astonish 93, big book. We got Fantastic Four coming out. Silver Surfer. Oh, that's overtime there, buddy. Everybody
Yeah,
will help.
those are all nice Silver Age books, but they were after the Ditko period.
Okay.
He left Marvel in July '66, and I think the last Tales to Astonish he did was in the number 60s. He started dropping off books. He was drawing a lot of books for me. He drew Iron Man for a while. He drew Tales to Astonish, the Hulk part. He drew Spider-Man and Doctor Strange and inked some stuff. And then, like I said, he started dropping this, dropping that. Pretty soon it was just Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, and then he up and quit. So
trying to think.
That's the big book in there right there.
Oh, I know that's the big book. I don't think there's one of these books I don't even think I have in my PC anymore.
they're all great stories.
Oh, they're great book. That book right there is straight fire. Don't sleep on that book.
That book, yeah.
Yeah, don't sleep on that book. Get decent copies while you can. Marie Saravan.
Yeah, so 7 books total. Silver Age, Tales to Astonish. I kind of like.
Yeah, I mean, that is Romita's swan song, was his run on ASM for sure.
All right.
A long run, yes.
All right, that
Marvel's
was the timer. Inline
All right.
coming down, inline coming down.
It's a good
1,
pickup.
2, 3. Rafaus is the winner at 145.
You got it, Rafaus. Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
That was another good deal.
Yeah, that
All
is.
right, who's after you, Mr. Jackal? You up? You ready, Jackal?
Am I up? Yes, I'm ready. I am ready. Oh, all right.
Figure out where Geo is.
Let's do
Well, you
this
can-
again.
You can
Um,
slouch around because MT.
I'll let somebody. Oh, if your back, groin, and thigh felt like mine did now, you wouldn't be saying
Hey
that.
man, that's why I'm around the carrier, man. I don't want to hear that.
Oh, bullshit. I've heard that enough. As I said, I swam across the friggin' lake a mile when I was 13 years old for the Boy Scouts, so I'm not terribly impressed. Okay. If you see anything up here that you like, I got Amazing Spider-Man Ditko, Amazing Spider-Man Romita, Key Avengers. There's not a book up here that's not a key, and I've got every one of them in my collection. The 2 that did not sell, these are the opening bids on them. If somebody wants them, okay. Otherwise, let me know. I'm thinking I might go with this Fantastic Four that's in lovely condition.
Feel like said Ditko.
Okay.
You're welcome, Rafael.
Well, of course I can do Popeye the Sailor Man. Absolutely, absolutely.
No, dude.
You're missing 39. Yeah, right. 39 is the first Romita. I do not have that one, but I do have the end of the Green Goblin, which we know it wasn't. All right, looks like I got nothing but Ditko here. So I tell you what I'll do. I probably shouldn't, but
What's the start,
got-
baby, buddy?
wow. I've got. Let me see what I
Let's just
discounted
start with
these.
this. I like,
All right, I'm going to put this
Mount
book
the
up.
phone. Oh.
I'm gonna put this book up starting at 150. I just
All
wanted
right.
you to see. I just wanted you to see first. Someone had graded it 6.5 plus and priced it $275. It is the death of the crime master. I reduced it to a 5.5. I think it's a 5.5, but it is still an extremely expensive book. Death Appearance of the Green Goblin, Death of the Crime Master, Steve Ditko, $150 starting bid. If this goes for $150, I will cry on screen.
Well, it's not like it's the first time, John.
Well, that's true. But I mean, this book is nice and flat and beautiful. Goblin beats Spider-Man. There's the Crime Master, who is Ned Lucky Lewis.
Plus to VF near mint range. FF 98. Jack Kirby art. 1960.
Jack Kirby art.
Cent Silver Age $1.
What the hell?
What the hell?
There's the death of the Crime Master after the cop shot him. This is a remarkable book here. I love this book. Spidey's bouncing around off these guys. The Goblin had him all chained up, and he couldn't get his mask off because he was wearing a cheap costume. He bought at a costume shop because he lost his costume in issue 25 when he gave it up to Jameson Spider Killer. So he had his mask glued on with his web, and the Goblin couldn't get it off and expose him. But excruciatingly key book here, I'm telling you. The first time also Peter Parker sells photos to somebody besides J. Jonah Jameson. The guy pays him more but wants to ask a lot of questions. And Parker says, okay, the money's not worth the money being asked all the
Take your
questions.
message, MT.
What's that?
And
Oh,
so it absolutely great book. Death of Ned Lucky Lewis, the Crime Master. And like I said, I thought that they had it. I bought it anyway because I can't resist these Spider-Man. And I don't know what I did with the...
We're at 160 to proof front.
like I said, they had on the back of it here, Amazing Spider-Man 27, 6.5 plus $275. Death of Crime Master. And I have to admit, it's very nice, but like I said, I graded it 5.5. So maybe I'm a knucklehead. It's certainly worth more than it's bringing. And here is the centerfold, absolutely intact. Well, this is great too. This is perfect Ditko art. Notice he's got the Goblin flying over him, trying to shoot him with his bomb stuff. He's got the Crime Master over here trying to shoot him through the crowd, and he is all strapped in those iron chains there among the mob. Just marvelous. Stevie Ditko, Fifth Goblin.
All right.
I thought this one would grab 200 plus easy.
Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
Look at the other books that were on sale at the time. After all this excitement, Peter Parker recognizes that Aunt May's lonesome, so he takes her out to a movie. And Jameson realizes the other guy got the picture from Parker, and he's pissed off. So, I mean, it's just utterly cool. And there's Spider-Man with his costume store costume. See, it draws up on him every time, but it saved his neck because of the fact, like I said, the Goblin had him completely unconscious and was going to rip his mask off, and his mask was glued on by his webbing. So, I just, this story just enthralls me. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I think I showed you the other week too. At the end, the cops are questioning Ned Lucky Lewis, the crime mister's dying, and he said, "I'll get even with the Goblin." He said, "I know his identity," and he says, "It's yeah," and he dies. And the cops are looking at each other like saying, "This has got to be out of a bad movie. This never really happens." But he never was able to give up the Goblin's identity.
All right,
Ed,
that was the timer.
Ed Crazy's getting a deal.
Inline coming down.
Whoops. I would not lie, guys. This is worth the money. And by this time, too, the thing that was really great was Steve Ditko was plotting and drawing. Basically, he was doing everything. Plotting means writing. And that's why the stories were so great and the art was so great. And because you'll notice that when Romita took over, there was a distinct change in Peter Parker. He immediately gained 20 pounds, got much better looking. And because Romita was a great artist too, but Ditko had that way of, just like I said, writing stories like the Doctor Strange and Amazing Spider-Mans that were so popular. I mean, 5th time for the Green Goblin in only 27 issues. You think he was a popular character? He only showed up in issue 14, so he made 13 issues he made 5 appearances. And don't think I don't have a gorgeous one of these myself.
Lieutenant.
I just think, like I said, I don't know why. I think they were kind of, maybe I think they were kind of pushing it at 6.5 plus, but maybe like I said, maybe I was just in a bad mood when I reviewed it the night that I did, because it does look pretty darn good. Pretty nice. Not bad corners, no big creases, wow, what great color. This one, as you can probably tell, I'm proud of. There's old Albert Dorn, who was always looking for people who wanted to draw. Ditko liked to draw guys with hats too. Virtually everybody had a hat, either a ball cap with the bill popped up on it or a businessman's hat. You know.
All right. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. All right.
Okay. Goes to Carlos. Thank you all for bidding. Carlos, you will not be anything but thrilled with this book, buddy.
All right.
I promise you that. Thank you.
Going on to Roman Curtis. You ready, Roman Curtis? Robin Curtis.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, what's the start bid again, buddy?
I'm gonna do something stupid. $100.
Sound good, but okay.
I got a 5-book lot, all Silver Age, Marvel, and Roman We Trust. Starting bid is $100. If you want to see the bid, put the bid in and say show. You don't have to say, if you don't put show, then I know you're saying no. So if you just put a bid in, that's no. If you put your bid in and say show, I'll show the books. 5-book lot. Unless you say show.
Hey, there's Fatty. Hadn't seen him in a while. Mixie Piddlick.
Nobody said show yet, so as soon as you put your bid, put show or no show, or if you don't.
You can put it right next to the bid. So if you don't put anything next to your bid, I'm gonna take that as a no show. But Ed Crazy said show. He took the lead.
Wow.
It's all Fantastic Four. We got issue 57. VG Plus. We got issue 59. That's a 7-0. We got issue 73. That's a continuation from a Daredevil story and a 7-0. Jack Kirby did.
Yes, that is great.
We got issue 82 and a 6-0. We got issue, King Size Special number 6, First Franklin Roberts.
Oh yeah, that's a novel.
Richards. I mean Franklin Richards. I said Roberts. Franklin Richards. I'm sorry.
No, that's First Annihilus, dude.
Yeah, and First Annihilus.
Yeah, First Franklin.
Yeah, okay.
Morales is in this. Fucking hell.
All this is in.
Yeah, everybody, all that's in.
Battle Line,
120,
first
guys.
Battle Lines cover. I need a First Annihilus. What grade is Annihilus in?
I got like a 5.55. It's got some spotting down here at the bottom. Can you see it?
Yeah, that they've actually declared that a bindery defect. Almost all the square bounds of that era had that same defect because that's where the wheel grabbed the paper on the way through the feeder.
Oh, that's what that is? I thought it was spotting.
No,
that's what it is.
That's
Just
the
you can, because if you can read it, it's good with me.
Yeah. Just like how they don't
agree.
do that for staples poking through the covers on square bounds.
And then we have Edward Pricing at 155.
You guys don't get no discount with this one. You up against the champs. You up against the champs.
Over $100, the bids have to be in $5 increments.
Yeah, you got to go to 170, Red. Or
Either 165 or 170.
I was thinking.
We'll take care of that problem.
Issue 57. Issue 59. Which is issue 73.
We had 165. It is at 200.
200. Let me see if I got something special.
Something special for you.
Give me a second here. was one of my favorite reads. I don't have both of them, so I don't have both of them in the Mark Jeweler. So I'm gonna give you this John Byrne cover, Mark Jeweler, $249. That's the Mark Jeweler. We'll throw that in there because they had hit 200. So you got the 5 regular, and then you got the Copper Age. That's Mark Jeweler, $249. That's in there now. Just because y'all took it over 200. I don't think I got no more Fantastic Four Mark Jewelers. That was my favorite read. I got the regular ones when I was a kid. That's like I remember that book so well. Oh, I do have another Mark Jeweler.
Well, you got 220. Throw it in.
All right.
Oh no, we just can't throw that one in.
Yeah.
But we will give y'all a discount because I done had this book about 3 times in a Mark Jeweler. So at $250, T-Rex, the Tamer, first appearance. At $250, I'll throw that in. That's a Mark Jeweler. The last Fantastic Four Mark Jeweler I have. It does have a what's the Mark Jeweler? It has you can see a crease breaking. You can't see it. I'm trying to get in that glare. It is a dog ear. Large dog ear. But $250 for T-Rex the Tamer in the Mark Jeweler. So it will be a 7-book lot. If you want the T-Rex the Tamer. Oh, where was I at? Lost track. Put the books back in order. We'll go through what's in the lot now.
All right, that was the timer. In line coming
57.
down. Line coming. Oh, 225 to Jackal.
59. Beautiful 73. Now this right here, 73. If you got Daredevil 37 and 38, the Fantastic Four are trying to jump Daredevil in this one because they think Doom is still controlling his body or something of that nature. So you see, he went and got him a little help with Thor and Spider-Man. So they wouldn't be able to jump him so easily.
A little bit of help, yeah.
A little bit of help, Thor and Spider-Man. And then we got 82. Chapter 6 though. Then we got first Nihilist, first Franklin Richards. And then we got 249 in a Mark Jeweler.
All right, that was the timer. In line coming down. In line coming down.
Alrighty then.
1, 2, 3. All right,
Got a nice 6
winner.
Yeah,
beautiful 6-book. Beautiful 6-book lock here going right to Mr. Price.
Thank you.
All right.
I love that Annihilus book. I love the number 73. Those are just marvelous books.
MT, you're up.
Thank you, Roman.
You're welcome, no problem.
We're ready to call it a night, I think.
We'll start.
Not been my
He's still suffering from that blow paw from the first round. Is that Comic Dog say you better sell some books. He want that special. He want that special food. You supposed to give him that special food, not that puppy child.
Yeah,
It's farmer's dog.
Tell him, Comic Dog. Get him, Comic Dog.
Well, you seem like you did well, Fantastic.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. A monster from the slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he sang the mash.
Big books.
He sang the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash.
Trying to be a good buddy.
It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster.
I got too caught up Instagramming and I didn't get my round ready. I'm sorry. $100 like always. I mean, I do have. I don't know. Maybe I was gonna save this for the Halloween show. Like, I do have a really high grade First Son of Satan and Marvel Spotlight. I'll just. All right, you know what? I'll just give the farm away. Whatever. $100 starting good.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Trifecta.
First Gambit. Newsstand.
Might as well give it all away.
Uh-oh. It's got an insert in there?
It's got 2 inserts. Bo Jackson and a e-music card.
Yeah.
Ojax.
This one's actually cutting pretty well. And this could have been a 9/8, but it has a very small tear at the bottom staple. So it still should get a 9/4 for staple stress. It's not on the front cover at all. If you're submitting this and you submit it correctly, you could probably still get a 9/4.
150.
Because my issue with these is so many of them, the top uncanny was completely cut off of the cover. So like this is one of the best, and they're crooked. This is actually one of the best centered covers I've ever seen on one of these books. This is another book I buy a ton of, and they're always miswrapped. And this one is one of the best ones I've ever seen. You've got great spacing below the UPC symbol, and you have spacing on the top title. In fact, I don't even have more copies upstairs here that I can show you what I'm talking about if you don't know what I'm talking about. A lot of the X-Men books from this time period the covers were not cut very well. Probably not any amount of time I have. You'll just have to take my word for it. I bought a 9.6 from Lawman before he left us. And it had a huge 1/4-inch spine break in the center. And that came back a 9.6 on this book. And almost the entire uncanny was completely cut off the cover. That's about the most shocked I've seen a Gambit graded, because I must have stuck a 20 in the centerfold on that one. But if you guys aren't a regular viewer of our shows, we kind of tell you how to submit books to CGC to get better grades. There is a method to the madness. It can be done. If you need help, ask Replay. He knows.
Yes.
He'll be happy to sell you some Punisher book for you. Gives you the answer. Some G.I. Joe specials. First appearance of the old banana hammock, Magic Mike himself. This was he is campaigning hard to get his own Gambit movie. He is interviewing at Marvel Studios right now, trying to get a Gambit movie made.
Weren't they trying to do that at Fox, but it didn't?
Right. He had a movie already planned. He was going to star in it. at Fox Studios, and they couldn't get a decent script together, so they didn't greenlight the movie. So he's back at it, trying to do it again. Old Remy LeBeau. And this is a beautiful book. Beautiful book. Like I said, the centering on this is fantastic. That's the most impressive thing to me, because there's just not that many that are perfectly centered. And like, when they cut a book, that's the inside of the back cover.
All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
Look at that spine. Look at that top corner. Beautiful. We're going to tap out at 150. Huh? Has this book really gone down that much?
I doubt it.
Kind of shocked.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down, inline coming down.
Wow. Great pickup. Great pickup, buddy.
All right.
150, huh?
150.
For a newsstand.
You're doing good, buddy.
No, I'm done. That'll be the last book I sell. I'm absolutely done. There's no way I'm selling anything. All right. Let's see what Paul's got.
All right, give me a $100 starting bid, good sir. All right, $100 start. Candidate copy. I got Batman 635. This is when Jason Todd becomes the Red Hood.
Dude, the only way I know who the Red Hood was, you ever seen the Bat Metal, the heavy metal band that has the Batman cartoon rock video?
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
Oh, dude, so awesome, so awesome.
Candidate copy. Beautiful.
Because I didn't know the Red Hood was part of the Batman and Robin squads until that music video. I want to tell you to rise. And it's got old Barbara Gordon in her Batgirl suit, like getting half naked on stage, and then they look over to Jim Gordon, and and he's doing one of these. Great. Yeah, check it out after the auction. Bat Metal, I think it's called. You want to watch the 3-song or the 3-part video? And play it if we didn't get copyrights, right? I don't know much about this book. Talk to me about this book, Paul. Educate me, because I don't really know what that is.
So I think this is like an iconic book. They did a movie about it, but this like really messed up Batman because he didn't know who this person was, but then to find out it's Jason Todd, that really tore him up.
Well, I can tell you what a 9.8 of this goes for in a slab. It's a lot of money. It's like a $250 book in a 9.8.
Yep.
and they sell all the time for over $200 in a 9.8. I have one of these. I love it.
Jason Todd is Red Hood, guys. He's the only one that stole the wheels off the Batmobile. Got Batman.
Well, I guess so. I guess the game of what has come down. Boy, that came down quite a bit. But still,
You dirty dog. You dirty dog.
the newsstand still.
Farron's in, God. Leave Farron, God.
Oh, is Farron taking pity on you? Oh, I guess not. All right.
I mean, he's not really like Replay was saying, I'll keep it. I mean, not really taking pity on me, but beautiful copy. I passed up on a couple of them that were like bashed up, but this one's a beautiful candidate copy.
October 12th, which was today, a VF copy of 266 sold for $180.
Yeah. So you're doing good, buddy.
Not going crazy. Well, I thought I was going crazy for a while. That's all.
I mean, this
That's fine. I'm happy.
just look at it's a 635 right here. It makes you feel better, right? Replay.
I'm happy.
Look at the light. Look at the lightning going through there. I mean, it's just got to be scientifically impossible for lightning to strike right there while they're fighting. It's just not gonna happen. Like I said, Mr. Collector, candidate copy. You'll be happy with this one.
So was Red Hood like originally an adversary? Because I thought the Red Hood was like one of the old Robins or something.
Yeah,
That
so
is
he
the
was
old
the old Robin, and he died. He was the one in Death in the Family.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that blew up. Joker blew him up. And Ra's al Ghul got him and resurrected him. In the pit, some kind of pit, and then
The Pit of
he was
Despair.
dressed as the Red Hood because I think Joker took the persona as the Red Hood in the beginning.
In the new 52, I think the Joker was the Red Hood. In the new 52.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think he was some kind of just some kind of robber back then in the old.
Yeah, they've. So look, from this run of Batman from 608, when Jim Lee and Jeff Loeb take over. So that starts in 608. From 608 all the way to 650 there's so many great storylines and so many great books. And then you get Damian comes in after this. You get the whole Hush run. I mean, that Black Mask run was in this. It was, I guess it started in 2001 through 2007. There was just killer Batman books.
Got a few by now. They got Invincible 19, first Battle Beast. 400.
All right, Gerald gave us an underbid, so that will get us 60. I'm assuming that's what it was, right?
Yeah.
You'll be happy with that too, Joe.
I'll
Double
give you
cover
60.
9.8. Frank Miller 500. Double cover 9898. And Mark Jeweler Star Stamp 900.
You're dangerous. Dangerous for Mark Jewelers.
Yeah, see that? It calmed down MT, guys. Look at it,
Damn.
you'll be happy with it,
I don't know
Joe.
enough about that book.
Hey, they can still bid. I'm gonna.
Candidate copy, guys.
Nixie says Detective Comics 168.
So there's a high grade on Key Collector for 200. That's what they have it at. Damn, I didn't realize.
All right, fair warning on the M9. Fair warning on the M9. Headline is coming due.
Oh, 105, he beat it.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Farron's like, I'm back at 110.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, yeah, look at the knife, guys. Look how the knife matches the lightning. I mean, where else do you get that but on the whale show? Look at that. Look at Batman's suit.
Dude, I did not realize raw copies went for this. Okay.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've turned down a couple of them because they were all bashed up, but this one is beautiful.
Boys,
They have mid grades at $80.
Mixie says DC 168 is a monster book. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's what Red Hood, the first appearance of Red Hood or something. Like
I've never seen this cover. I've honestly never seen this cover before, so I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, it changes Batman. He gets shocked when he finds out that he's Jason Todd's alive and he's the villain that he's been chasing.
Dude, I like I like the Batman movies better. I like the Marvel movies, but I like the Marvel comics better than I do the DC comics.
Yeah.
And maybe that's because like I don't read DC comics, so there's nothing for me to be disappointed about or
I mean, look at the lightning, MT. Like, good Lord, man. Come on, man.
I tried to get that double cover away from Paul, MT, but you had jacked him up so much on it we couldn't make a deal.
Hey, man, MT's the one that messaged me, said, don't do it.
I know it.
I told him not to sell it. It's worth more. It's worth way more than $3.
Thanks a lot.
I spent a lot of time researching that too.
Aaron, man, just another extra 10 because I got to put your stuff in the box now.
I told him to
Great pickup, Aaron.
take no less than 400 for it.
Yep. Got a double cover. Another one, guys. 9.8, 500 if you want it. Double cover.
I told him that yesterday.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
naturally he was asking more from me for it.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he always likes to overcharge me.
Yeah, he loves to do that.
Hey, man, you should have just put in your bid, Jackal. You would have got it.
Dude, I'll tell you what. That new movie with Edwin Seaman from the vampire movies was not that bad. I watched it again the second time. Is he the best Batman in the world? No, he's not. But the Catwoman in that movie was absolutely incredible. And the Penguin was great. There's plenty good in that movie.
There's one of those racist books.
What, because they're in a race?
They're in the race, yeah. They're what?
All right, let's go
Oh,
see
yeah.
what Bitcoin's
Back
got.
1969,
Let's
Black
not go down that road.
Exploitation, Lois Lane.
Oh, the civil rights book. Okay.
Yeah.
I am just saying goodnight. I am done.
What?
Yeah, dude. I
No, he's got the lights out.
Damn.
Yeah, I had 4 rounds ready to go. I got to coach a soccer game in like 7 hours, so
Oh,
I am done, gentlemen.
A
I'm
Sunday
sorry, but
morning soccer game. Wow.
What a puss.
yeah, we're in a tournament, and if we win tomorrow morning, then we're in the championship. And I
They're
got
just
Oh,
y'all
I
gonna
see.
lose anyway.
no. You know what they'll do, Paul? This is what they do every goddamn tournament. They win the last game, they make the championship, and then they lose the championship.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm kind of hoping they just lose tomorrow, and we don't have to sit in the field for 9 hours and wait for a 4:00 game.
oh.
So, but yeah, I just want to thank everybody, thank the panel for having me on. I appreciate being on, and thank everybody in the chat, thank all the buyers. So yeah, I'm out of here in like 5 minutes. So I just wanted to say
All
thank
right.
you.
Thank you, buddy.
Oh, man, you're
Thanks,
gonna miss
guys.
out on the other book I'm gonna have. I know you want it.
Thanks for showing up, buddy. Appreciate it. Some great,
Yeah.
great books tonight.
Anytime. Thank you, guys.
We'll see you. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank
Good
you.
luck on not winning tomorrow. Sounds like. Right?
Oh wow.
We'll win the first game. We'll lose the second.
Okay.
Damn.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you.
Good night, buddy.
That's a good coach. We're gonna lose the second one.
South Park Little League. There you go. Wrong person. Pause the PlayStation. You're up.
Oh, I thought Evan Jackal was
Oh,
up.
that's
for
right.
him.
I'm sorry. It's Jack. I did that again. We usually put
Oh, let
Jack
me take
towards
this
the end.
So I guess it is me.
You,
Yeah.
Jackal.
Okay. Before
I gotta go talk to the wife here. She just got home. You got this, Paul?
Yeah, I got you.
I put this one up to bid on earlier, that's a deal if anybody wants it. That's the second Romita Amazing Spider-Man, the defeat of the Green Goblin.
Wow.
It's the only, and this is the only other. I still feel like this is a giveaway. This is a solid 7.0. I got it as a 8.0, but I put it down to 7.0 because it has tanning. But man, I looked at my copy. My copy's got tan. This is a gorgeous book. So, if you're trying to find a hard to find key book, here's your chance to get one. The last VG I sold was $165. Okay. I'm going to put up something nobody's put up tonight. A Silver Age Daredevil.
What's the
And
start
I'm
on it,
going to
buddy?
start this at a ridiculously low $200.
All right.
This is Daredevil number 5, Finko. This is the first Wally Wood issue. This is the first appearance of the Matador. This is the most beautiful art you will ever see. It is in really, really nice condition. This was Wally Wood came in, immediately took over. Daredevil before had just a big D on his chest. He changed it to DD. About issue number 7, he had changed his costume completely to the all red, beautiful dark all red cover that he's got now. This is really more than a $200 book, but I've got one. Mine's about the same grade as this one, but single digit Daredevil, like I said, Wally Wood. Beautiful. 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 The art in this is just stunning. And this is no new book either. Daredevil's looking at a newspaper here, and it's dated April 6th, 1964. So this is Stanlee writer, Wallace Wood illustrator. That's it. He did everything else. So anybody that wants an important Daredevil, here she is. If you don't, no hard feelings. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Ed. That's a cheap price for this book. I highly recommend for all Daredevil fans that they own 4, 5, 6, and of course 7. 7 is the costume change, but 4 is the first Purple Man. 5 is the first Matador. 6 is the first Mr. Fear, and 7 is the versus the Submariner with the black. With the red costume.
Doesn't it feel different without replays on here? Bringing us down. I think that's what was going on. He was bringing us down, but now he's gone. So, I feel like.
Well, I'm glad you feel relieved, Paul.
Yeah, don't you, Jackal?
No, I like replay. He wasn't the one that tried to gouge me on a book I tried to buy from.
Hey man, you should have put the damn bid in, Jackal. That was a bid.
Yeah. That's how I buy all my
and
books.
MT was talking to me, man. You gotta blame
I
MT.
know MT killed it for me.
But I mean, don't you? I mean, the room is so much better now without that negativity gone.
I'm glad you're so happy about it, Paul.
He made fun of my damn Red Hood book.
Look at the corners on this baby.
Paul got you there. Tell him, Ed. Tell him, Ed.
You think Wood could have gotten much more color on this cover?
Oh,
I mean,
man.
orange,
Roman Curtis, you
yellow,
were up after
red,
this. You ready,
purple.
Roman Curtis?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Collector.
Bye,
I
Mr. Collector.
appreciate
You're
it.
out of here. You know what? I am.
And
running
remember,
this right now. You're out.
for you X-Men fans, don't forget,
Ooh,
I've got this one. Let me know when you see a 7-0 like that.
Is that the first encounter when they encounter him or something?
No, the first, actually, he has a 4-page cameo in issue 27, but that's the first time they have a run-in with him. And this one is a steal at 150.
Look, he's
you can
gone
look it
now,
up.
and look at the chat. It's starting to come back alive. Everybody's happy now. Godly.
Those are the only 2 buy it nows I have right now. So that's that. I thought I might put that one up. That is a marvelous issue 37 early Silver Age Jack Kirby Fantastic Four that's absolutely gorgeous. But I decided to go with the Daredevil. Somebody had said something about Daredevil earlier, but I'm kind of like MT. It looks like we're about done.
In line, coming down. In line, coming down.
I'm happy I got those books from Roman. I love virtually all of those books.
Speaking of Roman Curtis, he is next. You ready, Roman Curtis?
Thank you all.
You're welcome, John.
Thank you, Paul.
You're ready, Roman Curtis? Yeah. Roman Curtis. Did we lose Roman Curtis?
Surely we didn't lose Roman, too.
Roman Curtis.
I was a little worried about tonight because there's so many outages going on across the Southeast.
Right.
I'm sure a lot of our customers couldn't tune in.
Right. Let me see what we got right here. Oh, MT said he had to step away. You ready, Roman Curtis? Roman Curtis? Are we over there bidding on the...
Well, where is Roman? Roman! Come back and sell us more since I bought all that stuff from me. He's not going to sell anything else.
You ain't going to sell no more.
I see a door opening.
Uh-oh.
Is it a spook? No, it's
empty. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm
Yelling at somebody.
We saw the door
ready,
open
buddy?
magically, and we thought it was a spook coming in.
It could have been Comic Dog.
Comic Dog did open the door a few times. I think he took a couple books. You ready?
No, I don't know.
We can't get Roman on, so I guess you're the last one.
Roman Curtis.
I don't know. Is anybody here that even watched?
It looks like we still have an audience, but I was just telling everybody,
He's had to leave, buddy. So
I think because there's so many outages going on, we're missing a lot of our people from the Southeast.
Yeah, that could be.
According to this, we still have 57 according to this. But
all right, here's what I can do for the 50 people still watching. I have pre-code horror books. I can put pre-code horror books up, but I don't want to put them up if there isn't people that want them because I have way too much money into them. I also have horror monster books, monster magazine stuff, early Eries. I got some great Monsters Unleashed stuff. Started going through my collection. I know JT was buying some of those. I got some other really great ones. And I've got a bunch of Silver Age Fantastic Four books. I put a bunch of those up.
it looks like there's some interest in your pre-code stuff. Of course, Trollfire says X-Men 50.
Oh, dear Troll, I've just taken a bath on everything I put up tonight.
Yeah, I've sold 2 out of 5 items I put up.
I mean, I mean, that X-Men 50. I couldn't put it up for less than $400. And I like to start everything at $100.
Yeah, that would probably be
I would
risky.
think it would bring $500 or $600 is what I think it should bring. But, I don't care. I'm not going to get it.
Mr. Collector said pre-code.
Ed
Okay.
Crazy says yes to that, and Mr. Mick Fiddlix is nice. So I guess that means they're into the pre-code horror.
Okay.
But who knows?
Okay. All right. Pre-code horror it is. Pre-code
What's
horror
the score,
it is.
buddy?
$100. Cool.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Some of you 57 people watching, hit that electrode again and get us some more likes, please.
Yeah, we're at 69, guys. Keep hitting the like button.
Why don't you run some promos, Paul? Buy me a minute.
Good idea.
All right, we do auctions three times a week, Tuesday, Thursday, and tomorrow. We'll continue on, hosted by me, on the longest running auction on the YouTube, the Affordable Auction. You're watching the Whale Show. Got the pop-up next Saturday. It says all Jim Lee all day, but y'all show up and see what kind of books we have up there. We'll be having some nice books. Great turnout on all the
Pop-up
pop-ups.
auctions, always fun.
And we got
And not, did you notice the last pop-up auction, Paul, was 900 and some views?
Yep. MT.
Wow.
The Spectacular Slab Auction is our new auction that we're doing. Nothing but slabs. We're going to have buy nows and auctions. So y'all tune in on the very first, the Spectacular Slab Auction. I think it's
Very
hosted
first,
by
October
Blade
26th. I'll be there buying.
And we have Madhouse on Mondays and Wednesdays. They're not doing a Friday. Check them out. And if you want to sell, hit up MT and we will get you on here to sell. But appreciate everybody being here tonight. Got a little Harley.
Yeah, we gotta find some replacements for those guys that won't sell very often, like Mr. Collector.
Dang.
All right. I'll start here. I do have more books I could add. I showed this the other night. It's a cool book because it's got a Dracula and a werewolf story in it. It's a really cool. It's pre-code horror. I mean,
Looks like Invisible Man there.
I have been trying to buy pre-code horror for weeks now, and I can't believe how expensive it is getting. All these Golden Age books are it's the only Silver Age is down, Bronze Age is down, Modern is down. The Golden Age books are up. The only thing gaining in value right now. And what I really like about this one is there's the female werewolf in this one.
Oh, that's so cool.
And like, I was trying to find out if there was a female werewolf. I'm sure there must have been one, but I couldn't find a book, an earlier book with a female werewolf in it. You can see at the end there, he gets this ghoulish gal. But after the seduction of the innocent trials in Congress, they made him put the comic book codes
Yep.
on these books, which is this little sticker in the top. They allowed them to self-regulate, Comics Code Authority, so they wouldn't put so much violence and grotesqueness and deviancy. But there's your Dracula story or vampire story.
You picked up half a dozen viewers with your horror stuff.
I looked at a lot of copies of these, and I love it because it's also got a dinosaur in it. But this is in really good shape for a Golden Age pre-code horror book. I mean, ones with barely the cover hanging on, they want hundreds of dollars for it. This is from 1954. And it's issue number 29 in 1954. It's really a great book.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
And then this one, actually,
You got to be an Ed Crazy's recognize that. As a
yeah. I mean,
handy.
I paid a lot. But I don't know if there's. I mean, you got to have the right people for these because
Screw you, Doug Day.
you got to have the right people for these because not everybody collects pre-code 10-cent Golden Age books.
Nope. Not everybody can find them.
No. And then the other book,
That's the Invisible Man. That is so cool.
I had $100 on this one. It has the warship and the shark monster on it. I bought 3 copies of this book, trying to get a decent one, and I ended up sending one of them back. But I mean, the stories are great in these. I can't imagine. It kind of amazes me that some of the concepts in these were printed in 1954. Monstrous Marriage. At any rate, I'll throw the second book in. I guess we're not doing that well anyways tonight. $150. You can have both books.
You're up 7 people now. And
$150.
Like,
You can get 2 pre-code horror books.
Ed Crazy's wants 150, something for 150.
Yeah, I said I'd throw the second book in for half of. Well, I still wanted more than 100 for this one, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. I spent too much money on Golden Age books. I need to sell. You got yourself a shark monster and a World War II battleship, and you got yourself a werewolf.
And Invisible Man.
Werewolf, yeah, Invisible Man, but the werewolf and the Dracula story in this is what makes this an important book. In fact, that's what they even said in the price guide.
All right, Ed's at 175 now.
All right, we're at overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
And
I gotta love the guy. Is the guy surfing there? The sea monster guy? Is he surfing on something?
yeah, he's got his little shark minions and stuff down there, and they're fighting on
Maybe,
ship.
maybe he's a forerunner to the Silver Surfer. Anyway, he's going after that. Yeah, like you said, he's going after that warship.
Yeah, that's Paul and Liz in the lifeboat there, and get attacked by the.
I don't want to be the guys in the lifeboat.
I never.
Like the two.
You know
things
what? I'll
I
never
like-
be on the lifeboat, MT, when you swim around
Now,
the
if
carrier.
I'm on that big diesel-powered destroyer or whatever, I'll that's good.
I really like pre-code 10-cent books that have yellow titles on black or dark blue backgrounds. I'm a sucker for those. So it's like I tend to buy those more than anything.
Well, that's why they came out with the code.
Oh man, I can't tell you how great a book that is. I've got one of those too with what is it, Sprague?
All right.
Brag, and then the other one I've got is the other one I've got is
coming down. Inline coming down.
the other one I've got is Glob.
Yeah, I think I've got a glob too, but I remember Sprague specifically with that.
All
big
right. Ed's the
round,
winner.
Glob is my favorite.
The guy with the big yellow monolithic head was the
Ed's
one I
the
like.
winner at 175.
All right, great pickup, buddy.
Good deal, buddy.
Pre-code horror.
I
Never
would
goes
love
out
to
of
read.
style.
I would love to read the story about the sea creature there.
They call him the Miracle Man.
Yep. See how happy everybody is? Got rid of one person.
All good.
Yeah, did you see any sharks while you were swimming around the carrier, Paul?
I didn't see
Oh, man,
Lucian
I didn't see
Kerwin.
no
I didn't
shark.
see Lucian Kerwin showing up. I even brought that book upstairs off the press in case Lucian showed up tonight, and I did not see him in the chat. So
Watch it there, Doug J.
maybe next month we'll do the Silver Surfer 4. But just because we don't have many people left,
I don't think you want to sell that, and I wouldn't either.
well, here's the problem is like it's like as low as it's been in probably 5 years. And this is a beautiful copy. I've never owned one before, but I'm going to buy another one. But check out this book I dug out, Monsters Unleashed. Bondage cover with old frame.
Gorgeous.
Frankenstein.
Yep.
Man-Thing, Warrior of Mars. I mean, that is a gorgeous cover. So maybe I'll put that up. This coming week, I've got a bunch more of that stuff I pulled out. You see my first alpha plate up there?
What are we gonna do, buddy?
I don't know. What do you want to do? You want to keep selling? Anybody want to sell anything more? We
I
done.
got one more. You want me to go?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, give me $100 start, good sir. Got 4 issues. Got Avengers 99. Barry Windsor Smith, thinking Hercules appearance. Got this one at a 6.0.
Hercules. So there's a big book.
Got Neil Adams. This is a 7.5. Avengers 95. Neil Adams.
You know why that's an important book?
Because of Captain America or something.
No. It's a Kree Skrull War.
Oh, that's right. First, was it
Mandroids. First Mandroids.
Neil Adams again.
Another iconic
That was
Neil
right
Adams.
before Stan Lee pissed him off and he quit.
7.0 on that one. And the last one, I got 92. This one's at 85.
That's the biggest one up there. That is one of the most iconic Neil Adams covers of all time. In fact, they still make reprints and homages of that cover.
Look how cool this thing is.
Why were they disgraced?
They didn't pay their taxes.
Okay. Well,
And then either
I can
this
get
one's at a 7.0.
Yeah, here, I'll just show you real quick.
Oh.
So, 92, the Kree Skrull War. The war started in the electric chair. But this 92 has always been a hot book. It's an iconic Neil Adams cover. And then you got part 5.
I got
You got
90,
the Mandroids.
you got 92, 94, 95, and 99. A Hercules appearance.
Oh, you got what issue's the Hercules?
99. It's a Barry Windsor Smith. It says Hercules appearance.
Hercules.
Hercules.
Goliath back to Hawkeye. Anyways, the Kree Skrull War was a huge event. It was like the first big crossover type event for Marvel. It was a 9-part series, and there was crossovers in other books in Fantastic Four. There was stuff in Captain Marvel. A 9-point storyline. So how many books you got there? 5?
I got 4.
4 books, so $25 a book. Well, really, that 95 and the 92, which always seems to sell for more than the other ones, even though the price guide says they're all about the same price. I've always noticed that 95 and 92 tend to sell for more.
Yeah, it says Barry Windsor Smith, Hercules appearance. Like you said, the iconic Neil Adams cover. This thing is a I think I got it at an 8.5. Beautiful book.
And because Disney just can't help themselves and must subvert everything in the comic books, the Skrulls were always the bad guys and the Krees were the good guys.
Oh yeah, and then they switched it.
Then they switched it up completely, and all of a sudden the green shape-shifting aliens were the good guys, and the Kree turned into
shit,
demon face people. I don't know. What
Deduct 2 points for Paul's grading.
Man, hey, look at that right there, Troll.
Like I said, that 92 looks great.
Troll's in at 100. Oh, Troll, that's why you're talking. You just trying to get everybody off the scent, Troll.
And then the bronze, you still have the nice bronze patina on the stable. Yeah, that Avengers 100 too is another thing. I remember when I first started collecting comics, if you could get a 9.8 on that, it was
Troll's not in.
insanely expensive. No, huh? Oh yeah, he is.
You try to leave you out, Troll.
Just two? Oh, okay. All right, they get it.
Oh, green ice melt. Bam.
I think, dude, $25 a book is a steal given the shape that book is in.
We'll take it out.
Oh, don't do it. Don't risk
it. Huh? Said don't risk it.
Dude, you're still using clear tape. You're killing me. That's playing with fire. Don't use clear tape on expensive comics. Don't do it.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful copy. Dude, I remember when that was a $200 plus book and had a great. All right, that'll kick us into overtime. Yeah, you can just send the payments to me. My banner scrolling across above. I guess Jiho abandoned us. He never ended up showing up. I forgot to message him.
He had some stuff going on.
I sent him the
110 to Trolls. There you go, Troll. So you get first androids. Neil Adams, guys. These are all Neil Adams. And I think this one is Barry Windsor Smith. Barry Windsor Smith, Hercules appearance. So great books. Neil Adams no longer with us. This is MT's favorite book right here. And then iconic cover. Okay, I got an 8.5 on this one. Got a 6.0 on this one. I got a 7.0 on this one. And a 7.5 on this one. All right, Trolls at 120.
It's all right. I'm answering Instagram. Green Ice Melt. The high grade book is the 92, and then the 95 wasn't in bad shape either.
Yeah, I got a 7.5 on that one.
The other two were lower, like mid grade books, I think.
Yeah, 8.5 on that one. 7.5 on that one. 7.0 on that one.
Oh, okay.
6.0 on this one.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Troll. I was actually answering your freaking Instagram message and wasn't paying attention.
Oh, Green Ice Melt back at 125.
Wait, Doc J, your new burner account here? Those pinstripes I see? Yeah, well.
No, Doc J is my nemesis, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Doc J, he's
what are you doing? Why did you just reset it when we had 10 seconds left? I reset it after
Green Ice Melt was at 125.
I already reset it.
Because the green ice melt was right there.
I reset it.
highlight it?
No,
Huh?
I already reset it for green ice milk.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'll give you 30 seconds. All right, you can blame Paul so far.
green ice melt was at 125. I mean, I don't know. You're all over. Yeah, guys. Beautiful, iconic Neil Adams cover.
I remember when they recently did a straight up homage of that too. It was an X-Men book. All right, fair warning on the unline. Fair warning. I knew.
Oh, trolls right there. Look at that. See?
I knew.
Like, I was like, oh, MT's trying to leave you out, troll.
You bought my Captain America 100. The Captain America 100 that had the gold error, the title error, if I'm not mistaken, Doc J. We learned about it together on the air.
You just said Doc J was my burner account. You just bought it.
Hey, I wasn't talking. I was talking you. Now I'm talking Doc here. Don't go screwing things up now. All right, fair warning on the unline. Fair warning on the unline. Endline is coming dune. Endline is coming dune. Yeah, in fact, Doc J, I still
Thank
wish.
you, troll. Appreciate
I still
you,
wish
buddy.
I wouldn't have never sold that to you because I haven't found another one since then.
Thank you, troll. You'll be happy. Thank you, Green Ice Melt. Troll.
All right, let's see what Jackal's got. Got anything you want to sell? Roman Curtis is still alive, still with us.
Is Roman with us?
Yeah.
Actually,
Roman's gone.
it actually looks like he is not connected any longer.
Okay. We still have 58 watching. I'll put up one more item and hope people will leave some likes for me. They did for you and Paul. If anybody's
That's absolutely true. Those Astros.
Okay. All right. I haven't put up any of these tonight. I have this beautiful Phantasmic 4 here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Green Ice Melt. I'm sorry, buddy.
I'm going to put this one up here starting at 100.
You tell him, Green Ice Melt. I knew it was sketchy. I knew it.
What's key about this book, Jackal?
This is a key for two different reasons. I'm trying to remember.
Yep.
Yeah, because what was it?
And
My
now,
mouth's not working.
Come on.
Anel is a Skrull princess. First appearance of Anel, a Skrull.
That's
princess.
right. And somebody gets killed or whatever, don't they?
And she's actually the mother to Hulkling, who is was supposedly the next version of the Hulk, who was in the Young Avengers, but he was actually a Skrull and not, who kind of just looked like the Hulk. And then there's another first appearance of one of the Skrull warlords that makes multiple appearances in the comics, and I can't remember his name.
Is that a nice looking book or what? I mean, that is just beautiful with that purple and black.
Actually, and I'm not a huge Fantastic Four buyer, but that is a book I've bought in several times in high grade because I love the cover art on it.
I do too. I matched this one up against my the one in my collection, and I couldn't tell a hair's breadth difference in them.
I'm pretty
They're
sure
both high grade.
I think that's the one I sold you, actually.
It might be.
Yeah.
I don't remember where it came. It doesn't have anything on it. It doesn't have one of your white seals on the back.
Yeah, I don't always use those anymore.
But it is a truly beautiful book.
No, I mean, because the last two copies I had of that were very high grade silver.
Kirby just outdid himself on this sucker. Look, I mean, man, look at him in the background. She's
Yeah, here you
flying.
go. First appearance of Anel, so I even got her name right. Skrull royalty and the mother of Hulkling. I'm pretty sure she was a princess. Death of Morat. So there you go. You're right. It was a death of Morat and not a Skrull warlord.
And look, the high price on it, $280, and this is pretty darn high. Yep. This is just shy of an 8.0. Might be an 8.0 in a lot of people's view.
Yeah, Paul, instead of going black hair, he went brown hair this last time. So
I was hoping with 50-some people left, we might get some bids on this one, but you can't win all the time.
Well, Fantastic Four's got a movie coming out. Their books certainly more and more in demand, but there's a lot of great key first appearances in the Fantastic Four run. That Journey into Mystery probably takes the cake on first appearances that had crossovers and comic.
Couple very little ticks. Yeah, it's probably more like an 8.0. But anyway, I'd rather grade them conservative.
That's a great page color. No tick.
Yeah, golly. Wow. Sorry, beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Beautiful. Well, I'll put this back in here before anything happens to it. I picked this one up because I thought this might be a slight upgrade on my copy. And then, like I said, when I matched them up side by side, there's not a whit difference between them. So anyway, I'll just have to get what it brings. I certainly wouldn't have sold my copy for $100, and it's no better. It's almost Halloween. You know what that means. I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. My monster from the slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, he sang the mash. He did the monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. He did the mash. It caught on in a flash. He did the mash. He did the monster mash. Ed Crazies is 40 seconds away from a super deal.
All right, this is a great question I just got on Instagram that I'm going to answer because that is a great question I just got asked. Gatekeeper, hopefully you're still watching, just asked me a fantastic question. So right as soon as this is done, I will answer. Yes, it's a musical, just like Joker 2. Awesome. I will definitely, because we do like to have little educational portions of the show here. And
yes, we do. They're very beneficial.
People seem to like that. And, I want you guys to be able to keep your books in good order and not damage them, and hopefully keep them and love them and enjoy them for a long, many, many years. So.
Yes, we're giving deals. I was going to start this one at 150, but I said, what the heck? It hadn't really been that great a sale. I think we'll have sold, I think we've done 5 rounds or 6 rounds. I think I've sold 3 of the books that I put up.
There's no bigger red flag to me than going into convention and somebody having expensive books and putting clear tape on the back.
That's bad.
Super red flag for me. They
That's
clearly
bad.
Don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I love that cover. I just love that cover. I don't know what it is. The depth.
It's the purple and the black and the gray. I mean, they're marvelous.
Well, and it shows a great depth of field. Like you're actually seeing depth and distance in that cover, and I think that does that really well in the subject matter. All right, end line's coming down. End line.
Okay, Ed, good job, buddy. You will be happy. Thank you for the bids. I saw you on there too, Carlos. Everybody can't win all the time, but this is a good one. The last few, as a matter of fact, everything I put up tonight, I am quite proud of. Thank you very much.
All right, let's see if I got a roll of blue tape here or not. I hope you guys have seen blue tape before. If you haven't, that's a very good option. It looks like masking tape, but it's called painter's tape, like clean release painter's tape. It looks like this. This is a cheap method of doing it. They make a purple type. You can go buy it in the painting aisle in Walmart or whatever, right? And this is made with a less sticky adhesive. If you get clear tape on a comic book, it will do a tape pull. Unless you have the chemicals to get it off, people damage them, and like you take a serious amount of value off of your book. So for many moons, everybody used to store their books, put them in bags with clear tape on them. Here's a great example. This is an older book here. They put clear tape on these things, right? So you're sitting there in a comic book shop, or you're trying to show somebody. You open up the bag like this. The sticky side of the tape is here. You take the comic book out, and it's real easy to get that tape stuck to the cover. Why use clear tape anymore? We have the technology to have clean release tape. Even better is what I use, which is multi-use removable labels. Unless like the cover is kind of damaged and flaking already, it comes off every time and doesn't damage the book, doesn't leave glue behind. These are $1.25 at Walmart. You can buy 72 of them for like $1.25. I mean, there's no reason you should be using clear tape on comics anymore. You're playing with fire. Somebody's like, oh yeah, I take the tape off and I put it on the side of the book, or I put it over here or whatever, and then I flip through their box of comics and I see at least half a dozen with tape pulled on them.
Yep.
I'm like, you are playing with fire, kids. Don't do it. It's like sticking the fork in an electric socket. There's no reason. And like, believe me, I've been there and done that. I tape pulled my first Hercules book and took $300 worth of value off of it. It was probably a 9.2 first Hercules, and I tape pulled that one. That was the last day I used clear tape on anything. So, in any case, you can get a roll of blue tape at the dollar store for $2. It will last you months, and you can write on it, because I usually write notes. That's the other reason I use labels. The other reason I use labels is because you can write notes on them. The specific damage of the book or what's key about it. Like I would write, this is the first cover appearance of Thulsa Doom on the back.
Yep.
Usually when I ship books out to you guys, I try and mark what's key about them. Especially if you're a newer type buyer. But at any rate, that's why I say don't use clear tape. Because I remove tape. I do restorations and conservation of old comics, and I remove a lot of tape. And the tape in the 60s was highly, like the first round of clear tape, highly acidic. It stains the book, nigh impossible to come off. Don't ever use gift wrap tape. You know, the Scotch tape that has a purple label on it. It's called gift wrap tape. You will not get that off the comic book. It doesn't come off. Jackal had that beautiful ASM book. Remember you sent me with all the tape on it?
Yep.
Someone had used gift wrap tape on it, and there's just no way to get that off.
I know. And that was such a shame. It was a nice book, and needless to put that on there, although I did eventually sell it for pretty close to what I paid for it. I got it from Spider Flint. I wanted it anyway, even though it had the tape.
Again?
I don't know. You flipped it over to you. Wrong curse is
Yeah,
that?
where's that Lois Lane you're putting up, Paul?
Roman Curtis. Roman Curtis. I mean, I can go again if you like.
Asleep at the wheel.
He's up, yay! Oh, he went back to sleep. Damn it. I thought he was gonna make it.
You want to?
Roman Curtis. Hey, Roman Curtis, we got Doc J in here, dog. Get him, Roman Curtis. We got Big Mouth Doc J in here. Watch it, Doc J.
Oh, green ice melt. Here's my take on Mylars real quick since Roman rouses himself. 2 mil Mylars are as thick as you want to go. 4 mil Mylars, you can damage the book pulling it out, and it doesn't sit in the box very well. It takes up too much. The flap takes up too much space, and it doesn't sit in the box. I do not recommend 4 mil Mylars. All right, Roman, what you got? You're on mute, rookie.
We got Big Mouth
There's
Doc J
Roman.
in here there, Roman Curtis.
He's still on mute.
Roman Curtis, tell him, Roman Curtis.
Oh, okay. I mean, I thought last night I heard MT said he ready to call it quits. I ain't know we still going.
Hey, if you're here, I'm here, baby. If you want to keep slanging books, I'm here for you, buddy.
I'm not putting that up tonight. It's too late to put that up.
Late.
Nobody want that.
Yeah.
I just put up a beautiful Fantastic Four.
You missed that Daredevil in there, Roman Curtis.
Yeah, clear tape. The other thing drives you crazy is people who pack comics and put packing tape on a comic book bag.
Yeah.
You instantly destroy it.
Don't worry about that, Roman Curtis.
You want me to come back to you, Roman, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, Paul ready.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I saw that.
Did you just go rrr?
All right, I'll tell you what. You want me to
Yeah, tell you what, we almost. What time is this? Almost.
You fell asleep again. No, Doc J talking to you like that, Roman Curtis? Get him,
I
man.
can throw around real
I don't
quick.
even know what y'all talking about.
We can go to Jackal. We can go to Jackal. Come back to you.
Yeah, try that. Look around.
All right.
Didn't I just go last? What happened to Paul?
I think it's Paul's turn.
So it'd be me then, right? Yes, Dark Side. Yes, Dark Side. It is like nails on a chalkboard when there's packing tape on a comic. Maddening.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'll go after you, buddy. Or after Roman Curtis.
Yeah.
What we got?
Whatever we want to do.
Yeah.
Roman Curtis wants another 5-minute snooze. Don't talk about my buddy like that, troll.
We'll hit the snooze button.
Oh shit, we're gonna lose Roman Curtis. You ready, Roman Curtis? Oh, I think we lost him. Oh shit.
All right.
Oh,
I just
shit.
bought another couple copies of this, so I'm going to do this because these are the two books that need to go together.
Hold on, before you start.
All right, Avengers or Fantastic Four?
This is for you, troll. All right, what y'all want? Fantastic Four, or what did you say?
What are you doing?
I was just buying time, boy.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Fantastic Four or Avengers?
Fantastic Four or Avengers, guys. Whoever puts it down, we get it.
Fantastic.
Avengers. How many Avengers do we need?
2 is enough.
All right, we got
Polaris. Yeah. Yeah. Not tonight.
Nice try, Doc J. That ain't happening.
Dude, I brought it. I've got even bigger books, but tonight was just not my night. So
Troll said Z. Whatever that is. All right, we got Avengers.
That's because I did that to Cat 60 the other night.
What's the
all right? $100 starting bid, like always.
All right, let's do it.
I showed this book, and I had a very high buy it now number on it for a very good reason.
Captain Flight.
This is the first full team appearance and origin of the Squadron Sinister, Hyperion, Dr. Spectrum, Nighthawk, and Wizard. This is a high-grade Silver Age book. Still 1969, so we're still in the Silver Age.
Yep. Sure
And
are.
the other book that can come in is this one, which is worth even more money. The first team appearance is when they turn into Squadron Supreme, the heroic version of Hyperion, Nighthawk, American Eagle, Golden Archer, Lady Lark, Tom Thumb, the terrifying Tom Thumb. Because only Hyperion, Dr. Spectrum, Nighthawk, and Wizard appeared in 69. 69. And they've been talking about Hyperion showing up in the Thunderbolts movie for 2 years now. I don't know if that's happening or not, but at any rate, $250 is on the high end for this one. This is a beautiful book, and I will throw the second one in, the Squadron Sinister, where they turned into the Squadron Supreme. This is also a Battle Lines book, right? At $200, I'll throw that one in.
Trolls in at 100.
I'll throw the other one in at 200. You see what else I got?
No, Trolls in at 100.
The only thing more that I have more of than 4 books is Avengers books. And you usually can pull at least a half a dozen Golden Age books out within arm's reach. Oh, that's what I could have done. I've had that lot sitting here for weeks. Yeah, bid with confidence about the books that I'm not showing you. Where did I hide that? Oh my God.
Roman Curtis.
All right. I screwed the pooch on that one. I had the first appearance of the Invaders, that's a homage to Avengers 71. It came out when Alex Ross did the Avengers Invaders series.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw
Yeah, he gave it up tonight, Troll. He said you gave up your 50-second throw in another book. Oh, 110 to Ed. How much to get in the other book, you said?
Dude, these are really expensive, and this is a beautiful book. I mean, really beautiful book.
Yeah, but you said how much to get the other one in?
And so is this one. At $200, I'll throw this one in. And like I just showed you, the high end on the Avengers 70 is $250.
All right,
The
Troll
high
said
end on
okay.
the-
I'm at 200.
Hold on. The high end on the 85 is $350. I mean, these are about as iconic as they come for the end of the Silver Age. You can see how much they drop off afterwards, but those are like the two really expensive books in that era. But I mean, the Squadron Supreme. Yeah, here's the back. I'm sorry, I didn't even show you the back of this book.
210.
I mean, an incredible book. I even started pulling out Avengers books because I'll tell you what, I'm just gonna throw that in. 37. I'm just putting that in. It's in. To Conquer a Colossus. Quicksilver in the background. Look at that. I'm just putting it in. Freebie. From me to you.
He's losing it, troll.
Freebie from me to you. Let's see what else I got. I got a double cover Avengers. We'd have to up the ante for that one.
All right, we're going to be in an overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
How about the Super Adaptoid? Hercules joins the Avengers in 45.
Hercules.
Blitzkrieg in Central
Love
Park.
that green cover.
I'd put that one in at 260. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Uh-oh.
I have a Roy Thomas signed first Barney Barton. Signed by Roy Thomas. I wanted $100 for it. I have a Roy Thomas signed copy of this graded. I will put, and I should take this out of this old crappy bag. But there's your first Hercules, or Hercules joins the Avenger in a very high grade. In a very high grade. I'll put both of them in. I'll put both of these in. This one and the Roy Thomas signed book. $300. How's that? $75. I wanted $100 for the Roy Thomas one because it's a high grade, and this is a high grade copy. Very fine. This is a very fine plus copy of this book. It does need pressed. I'll say this is probably closer to a 7.5.
He's asking, do you have a king size special number 2?
Do I have a king size special number 2? That one? Or the king-sized one? I'd throw this one in for free. It's a reader copy.
That's king size special number 2.
So here we go. The screaming deal. You've got at least $400 worth of books. Probably closer to 500 actually. Yeah, I'd say that's 500. But wait, there's more. Where are we at here? 315. Go to 325. I'll throw that one in. I'll give you that one. This is first Rama Tut, or Origin of Rama Tut and all the Kang variants. First Scott Lang. Remember when that was an incredibly expensive book? I guess mistakes always happen at the end of the night. I'm going to start doing
325.
Never mind. I can't do that. Can't do that one. I think that one might be a 9. 992.
Oh, Roman Curtis is ready.
I gave him plenty of time to get ready.
I guess it was a good time to put up Avengers.
Well, when you're selling as cheap as this, it probably is. I love that cover. If you want a Submariner book, I shouldn't cross this one. I shouldn't cross it. We'll keep it all Avengers. People get upset when I cross.
330 to Troll.
I'll keep digging for Avengers books.
It is out.
It's out. Wow, Troll dethroned.
Are you sure? Because I forgot about this one. First appearance of the Legion of the Unliving with Frankenstein. Frankenstein in a very high grade.
Oh, yeah. That's where they're trying to figure out how to fight the undead.
This is when Wonder Man comes back after being dead.
Yeah. I remember that one. That's a good one.
So anybody
Ed
can come back in.
Ed Crazy's back in. That
Anybody
is
can
great.
come back in, but
I'm sorry, not the undead, the unliving.
because of how
need to
great.
get in?
Well, if you let me talk, not talk over me, I can tell you.
Well, you didn't say anything. Sitting there earlier, just
Keep talking. You let me know when you're done, and I'll tell everybody. $370. I'll put that in. It is
all
a
right.
super high grade copy. Legion of the Unliving, and we're getting Vision Quest. This is a very
Well,
important
Ed, you
book.
folded, so I got it. 370, he said. All right, I'm gonna put the inline. All right, inline coming down.
I'm out, Ed says.
Yeah, is this? Where's Breplay? This is the guy who's like out there trying
Lying down.
to drum up street cred for Sticky Goose, who got slaughtered in that debate against
Oh no, we're not gonna talk about that again.
Comic Tom. Don't bring that in here. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Troll won at 330. Yeah, Ed, you folded, so that's why I was trying to get clarification with him to make sure.
Well, that was a
bringing
pretty
it.
good little Avengers lot there.
Dude, this is a killer line of Avengers.
That's a good one. I'm surprised you sold that.
Hercules joins Avengers. Well,
Hercules.
this book is so awesome. So awesome. It's such a high grade. And then the Roy Thomas signed book, the First Squadron Sinister, Battle Lines book. Yeah, he did well on that.
All right, we're going to Mr. Roman Curtis.
5, 6, and there's 7 books, so I'll find another one to throw in there so you got an even 8.
You're up, Roman Curtis.
Trying to find something to sell around here. All right.
Put up that saber tooth. Or do it.
I tried to. Nobody wanted it. I always put it up at $4,000. Nobody wanted it.
$4,000.
You get John Byrne to sign it. Find you a Mark Jeweler, then you had to hold him at gunpoint to get him to sign the book.
I would not doubt that.
Jay said the year is 2027. Roman Curtis.
I'm over here on what night? 225. How about that?
Over there on the what 225 starting bid, good buddy.
Uh-huh. This book is a 6.5, but it needs to be pressed, and you'll get a bump.
You turn that down a little bit, Roman.
Turn what down? The voice?
I think that's Jackal watching TV.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I'm not watching TV.
No? Okay.
That's the music playing, ain't it?
Okay, we're good.
The football game is on in the other room, man.
I got no TV on tonight.
Off-white, the white page is 6.5.
So where did that last auction end?
At 3:30.
Oh, so the last
Let me
Legion
see
book.
if I can see here.
Yes, sir.
Can you see that? The waviness that wasn't pressed out.
The waviness. Yes, yes, yes.
It's there, and it's here too, at the top and at the bottom. So it needs to be cracked and pressed, and then by in between snow and white. Let me see if I can get that in there. Is that in there? It's an indentation by there, and it's a small color breaking tick, but it needs to be pressed.
Use the cert number, very good cert.
The who?
The cert number.
Notification number, so you can look up the grader notes.
And see that it was lost with that, all the rest of them in the fire.
No, that's
You see it?
Gen 3 label. Oh,
Hold on.
Hold it up and I'll read it off.
Okay, hold on.
You gotta hold it steady though.
Every one I've got, every time I look it up, it says
Okay, just hold it
not
steady.
available.
415-65-82-017. I put it in the chat. We're good.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, it needs to be pressed. Whoever submitted it didn't press it before they submitted it. Didn't have it pressed before they submitted it.
What's the grade on it?
6.5.
Oh.
$17 ship. There you go. I found something for y'all.
So that ended at all right, I should have done that. Instead of that 131, Ed, if you want to go to 350, I'll give you another Silver Age Avengers, so they're all Silver Age. Maybe that'll work better.
Well, Troll was the winner.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, it was.
Troll was the winner.
Ed.
He said 370, and he didn't go there. He folded.
Yeah, Troll won. They're verifying it there for you.
Oh, because he. Oh, I see.
Yeah, and so
he
you said
didn't go up.
370.
All right, I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
Understand.
Guys, man, Iron Fist 14. Nobody wants to.
Dr. J got the greater notes in there.
Oh, he said light creasing, cover light, spine stress, cover light, staining on the cover.
Seeing the indentation, I don't see the staining on the cover. Unless it's right here. That's what he's calling staining on.
Pressed and clean, they could probably get that out, maybe. It's a light stain or something. First appearance of Sabretooth. Nobody wants to jump in on this.
Need to save that for the slab auction.
The other stuff I didn't want to put up. I wanted to keep them, but nobody wants a werewolf by night, you know.
Oh, what are you doing? Holding out. Holding out.
You're holding out on you.
Mm-hmm.
What's it take to get down on it?
It's not going in. And then
I saw that.
That wasn't the lot. The lot was. I changed my mind. The lot was that.
You were teasing us with that the other day.
Yeah. And then the first time they meet, I changed my mind. You know, I'm real sensitive about my Iron Fist books, but only because this is in a slab.
All right, that was the timer in line.
I gladly keep this. It's probably gonna get cracked. Yeah, this is gonna get cracked.
Man.
All right. I tried. What else I got around here?
All right. I got one more. I can go, buddy?
Yeah.
Let Paul go. He got one more.
Got one more. All right.
Zombie.
All right. Smack it down on the table. All right, I got a 2-book lot. I'm gonna do this. Got Marvel Spotlight #1, Red Wolf. Got it at a 6.0.
Red Wolf.
And first appearance of the original Red Wolf. 6.5. MT bid 225. I don't think he did.
On my own lot?
No, on the
on Roman Curtis's. Oh, yeah.
No, MT didn't bid.
He's just trolling.
Oh, he's just messing with you. So you got first appearance of the second Red Wolf, Marvel Spotlight #1, and the first appearance of the original Red Wolf. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Barbarian. So I got this at a 6.5. Could be higher. And this one's 6.0. First appearance of the second Red Wolf, and then this is the original. This is very smart. That's not clear tape. That's that self-taping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not clear tape. God, Jay. First appearance of the second Red Wolf and first appearance of the original. 6.5. Are you gonna drop me an inline, good buddy?
No, I'm not paying attention. All right, inline coming down. That thing coming down.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. No love.
Hey, so I get one more turn too, huh?
Yes, sir. You ready?
Yep,
Oh,
I'm ready.
okay.
I tell you, since Avengers are so popular, I'm going to show you something that I didn't know about or I would have had about 1,000 signatures on this. This is Avengers 83, 1970.
I thought you were buying
In
those,
that-
not selling them.
In that panel, notice that is Roy Thomas and his first wife, Jeannie.
Oh, okay.
I would have had, as many times as I've seen Roy, I would have bought those all day long and had him sign that panel. But he's 84 now, but you can see that it's actually, that's the way Roy looks, with that hair sloped like that and glasses. But I thought that was pretty cool. That was 54 years ago. So you learned something else tonight. All right, last thing I've got. Avengers were so popular, I'm going to offer up for a giveaway this beautiful number 15 high grade at $100 start. I think there's something very important about this besides the fact that it's the last full Avengers before they weaken themselves by letting Iron Man, Captain America, Giant Man, and the Wasp go. I think this is the death of Zemo or something.
No, it's the first. No, I guess the first appearance is 7. So yeah, that must be the death. Let me look it up.
Okay.
Because I believe that's the issue where they decided Thor was too overpowered and they had to scale back his powers, or
Yeah, they scaled him right out of the Avengers.
a MacGuffin. Yeah, it's the death of Baron Zemo. But like Thor, that's back when Thor could open portals.
Yeah.
Between anywhere.
And also that's one of the few times that Giant Man ever got to show his real new costume or whatever. But it's an expensive book, and this is a high grade.
We don't have a starting bid for you here, buddy.
I said 100.
Oh, okay.
I said I would give it away at 100. I don't know why. This one is. This is a really, really big book in nice shape. Silver as they come. Look at that cover too. I mean, it was just such a shock in 16 with Cap on the cover saying Avengers Assemble, and it was Wanda, Pietro, and Hawkeye. I mean, look at what they lost. They took away Iron Man, Thor, Giant Man, and the Wasp. But look at all the goodies. Look at this cover. There's Enchantress, Executioner, Zemo. I was crushed as a little kid when they, like I said, the Avengers were the most powerful team of all. And then all of a sudden they went down to extremely weak. They had nobody with super strength. Nobody with super strength. They wanted to go get the Hulk, bring him back, but he wouldn't join back up with them.
Didn't I just sell you a copy of this? Or did I sell you 7?
You sold me 6.
Yeah, whatever his first appearance.
You sold me a 6th, and I got this Wonder Man from you too. This one came from another dealer who's very good. Marvelous book.
I don't believe that because I don't think I've ever had one that high of a grade. I've never had that book.
Very nice, very nice. What brings in 9? 9 is one I've been kind of sitting on.
I'm a huge Zemo fan.
Yeah, 9 I've been kind of sitting on because the movie rumors and stuff. But yeah, I couldn't. If I were going to auction the number 9, I would start it at 300. If you wanted it and this one, I'd knock off a little. 400, 275 to bring it in. But this is a beauty. The Wonder Man's not bad at all. I got it from MT. He can speak to it, but I'm calling it like a 4 or 5. But it's one of the best books ever.
It's still, I don't know. I still constantly look for copies of that. It's a tough book to even find in reasonable.
Yeah, the intro, origin, and death of Wonder Man all in the same book. I was very pleased with the condition on this one. And if we still got any Spidey people here, really, that is still a deal on that book. And I know people were asking for X-Men a while ago. Man, you just don't find 35 in that nice a condition. Like I said, it would be 8.0 except for tanning. It does have some moderate tanning, but look at that. Beautiful. I mean, it presents so beautiful.
Oh, shit.
That's a good question. When I was a little kid, I was wondering the same thing because he was a marvelous character. And they started him off. The whole book was about him. And then at the end, he died because Zemo didn't give him some antidote for something. And but he turned good at the last. He had the Avengers beaten, basically. And he turned good, and Zemo killed him off. Holy cow, is that the Black Knight over there too? Yeah.
Yeah, the first Black Knight.
Wow. I forgot that.
Yeah, see, man, I've never owned one this high of a grade, and I'm sorry, I'm going to have to bid on this again because I just don't have one. I was trying not to buy anything tonight, but
As I said, it's as high a grade as the one in my PC because I took them out, matched them up. I said, I believe I've found one here that's higher than mine. And like I said, they were just neck and neck.
I've never had one over like a 5.5, 6.0 maybe. I've never had one higher.
What kind of bundle do you want, Doc J?
Make an offer. $375. If you want to go to 375, I'll put the X-Men in. Whoops.
140 to Troll.
Oh, Troll's trying to steal this from me. Yeah.
Or Troll's like, you already got like 5 copies, he said.
I don't. I was just looking. I don't even have a copy of that book anymore.
You really don't have a 15?
No, I think I sold it to you. It's sitting in your box downstairs.
I think.
I thought he was saying the X-Men with the Spider-Man when he was saying bundle.
No, I haven't. I have one of those. I still have one.
No, I think Doc J wants to buy those separately, I think.
I think he's trying to do a buy it now bundle separate.
He said the Spidey and the X-Men on the wall, on your wall.
Oh, I see what he's talking about. Yeah, this is my absolutely. Well, I don't want to take away from this one yet. I'll get right with you. I'll get right with you, Doc J, on that. I want to go ahead and make sure whoever.
All right, that was the timer. In line coming down. In line coming down.
MT.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna hold him. I'm not buying anything tonight. Really, I've never had one that high.
He said not to team up.
Okay, well, just tell him to just hit me up on IG with what you're looking for, buddy, and we'll work out something.
I gotta go see if I even have a 15. I'm pretty sure I don't anymore.
You ready, Roman Curtis?
This one went to Trollfire. Okay.
Yeah, Troll won it. You ready, Roman Curtis?
140. Okay, got you.
I just found another copy of Red Guardian.
Hey, that's
You're
not
up,
bad.
Eddie, if you're ready.
Another 2 copies of Red Guardian. That's not bad.
You ready or no?
I didn't even know I had these. Do you remember this, Jaggle?
I sure do.
I had a hell of a time. This was like one of the hardest books to find to fill my run of Avengers. And
Yep.
there was a point in time you could not find one to buy one anywhere. We were looking for months.
I know. I finally got one from. I think I got a 5 and a 6.
Yeah. No, I'm not selling anymore.
No.
No. I'm just giving shit away and doing dumb things. So I better pull the plug.
Roman Curtis, you ready?
I don't think he's selling another one. That's my favorite because I'm a huge Valkyrie fan. But this Lava Man had a crossover with Journey into Mystery with the Searcher book. But there's your Neil Adams.
Oh yeah, there. Yep.
This is the book I was trying to. This was actually the book I was trying to pair up with the Red Guardian because that is the origin of Red Guardian and partial origin of Black Widow. So you could do 43 and 40. I really think Red Guardian's gonna knock it out of the park in this movie.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Well, now what's gonna blow up the? We were talking. What's gonna blow up the Wonder Man if Red Guardian's the center of the movie?
Wonder Man's getting his own TV show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. I got you.
Yeah, let's shut her down. Unless somebody is begging for something.
I don't know. What do you got?
This is always what I always mix these 2 covers up. Oh, they're not the main one. I always confuse these 2 covers.
What's the light?
24 and 44, like they look so similar. And this was actually the book I was trying to sell with Trollfire the other night. I sold them.
Very busy covers, but very neat. You know, it took a lot of work to draw those.
Yeah, this is pulling out of my PC.
Man. That
All
took
right.
a lot of work.
Thanks for being here, everybody.
Yes, thank you all. It was a good night. Thank you for the like you left us.
Yep.
We
Appreciate you all coming and hanging out with us.
Appreciate it.
And hopefully we have enough sellers to sell tomorrow because I only have 3 right now for tomorrow's show. Okay, you got Chef asking about the ASM books across the top. You want to give them a price for the ASMs across the top?
I was going to auction them tonight, Chef. I tell you what, why don't you just hit me up on IG, and I will send you detailed pictures of them and let you know what's the best deal I can make. Does that work for you?
Sounds good. All right, you want to say goodnight, Paul?
All right, thank you, MT, for having me on. I'm glad to see Jocko back. Yep, we didn't get to this book because it's all MT's fault. We didn't get to it, guys.
You want to put it up with 35 people watching, you can.
I mean, it was MT's fault, guys. We didn't get to that one. We didn't get to this one. MT's fault. So, no, thank y'all. Tune in tomorrow. Be hosting. So, yeah, thank you, MT. Appreciate it.
Yeah, come back, check us out Sunday. I don't know what's going to happen on Tuesday. We may not have that show either. I don't know.
Oh, she's still not back yet?
No. And I can't keep hosting 3 auctions a week. I just can't do it. I can barely host 1 auction. All right, if you want to come sell with us, hit me up. I need sellers. Come slang your books with us. And then a week from tonight will be Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction all going to be all night. Come check that out. So next Saturday, come back, same bad time, same bad channel. 2 weeks from now is the spectacular slab auction. Come check that out. We'll do another vintage here a week after that, and then another whale show. So every Saturday until the end of time. Yep.
Maybe we can get Replay to help out Tuesday night.
But I've been trying to groom him, get him there. So hopefully he feels comfortable enough to go do that soon.
No. When we added the
Roman Curtis, you want to hurl some insults at the crowd? Tell them about the slab auction, all the good stuff you got cooking for that.
Or tell them about the party for tomorrow, Roman Kurt.
Yeah.
And how much to get in.
How much is the door? How much is the door?
You gonna make your own door?
It's all on me. This one is all on me.
Dang.
Cost me about almost $3,000.
Ooh.
Dang. I don't believe that.
I ain't bought no inventory in a while. I'm almost out of inventory, so I got to get some inventory now.
Yep.
I don't know what it cost me. It cost me a lot of money, though. I still got to pay the bartender and the cook. What y'all want? Philly cheesesteak sliders, cheeseburger sliders, salmon sliders.
Oh, that sounds great to me.
Turkey and Swiss croissant sandwiches, brats, Polish sausages, and then for those that don't eat meat, vegetarian spaghetti and garlic bread.
Dallas
And a full open bar.
Vegetarian spaghetti.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is this? It's not Sunday night, is it? Roman Kurt?
Oh, throw me a hamburger in it.
Yeah, I got plenty of meat for them. Then I got a full open bar.
Damn.
Whole open bar.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep. So
All right.
my sister's got all over me. Don't you spend another dime?
Paris when it's
Yeah, I could easily charge $10, $15 to get in. But that's me.
All right. And
Oh.
Hit me up. Let me know what my total is, Roman.
Oh, okay.
Roman, sir, and I'll get you paid. Thank you.
What is it right here? What is it? $235.
$235. All right, I'll send that your way.
Thank you.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, Miss Calabash. Wherever you are, we'll see you in the funny pages.
I like Spider-Man.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to say something. Trisha's husband paid. He welcome to the family, all that stuff.
Yeah, we're waiting on that because I had a feeling he was going.
Yeah, he already paid me. I don't know about y'all.
Did he want to be called something else other than Trisha?
I don't know.
Trisha's husband.
Just, I ain't gonna give his whole government name away. I'm not gonna give his whole government name. Her whole government name away. So.
Is anybody old enough to remember who used to end their show every week with, "It's time to say goodnight, Dick"?
Yeah, I sent that over to you, Joe.
Oh, I didn't think so. That was Rowan and Martin laughing. The number
Man,
one,
Paul, remember that? They had it on the screens
rated,
on the carrier he was on. Paul, remember that?
rated show on NBC from like 1968 to 71.
All right, we're in this madness. Good night, everybody. We out. Come see us tomorrow. Chef.
I'll see Paul tomorrow.
I like Spider-Man if you didn't know that.
Come see Paul tomorrow.
All right, you can hit me up. Yeah, why didn't you put that book up? I need another one.
You took too long, man.
If you want to hit me up, this is what the book looks like. Live video feed of it. I can send you photos. It's a beautiful book. It's a beautiful book. But I wasn't doing too well on some of my auction lots tonight, so I didn't want to roll the dice on this. But if you want to try and hit me up, maybe we can work something out.
And I will talk to.
And that's the rest of the story. A little Paul Harvey action. I got you, Paul Harvey. Well, how much for that one, Paul?
Yeah, we didn't get to that, guys. You can blame
don't
MT, man.
put a price on.
Yeah, man,
Don't show book King put a price.
I'm just showing what we could have got tonight, but we didn't get there because of MT, guys.
We'll come back for the Jim Lee show. All right, good night, everybody. This time's for real.
Good night, folks. Thank you.